I think it's working.
Fantastic. All right. So, welcome back, everyone, to another Rhyme of Goblins and Ire. With us, the usual crew, of course. Let's start on the right here with Clang, played by Spectre.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna die here.
Pins, played by Lodroth.
Not if I can help it.
And
Yeah, you can.
Gavogov, played by Xander.
Nope, I'm pretty sure we're gonna die here.
So, last week, you guys found your way to the little town of Bexley, a little town that was so unimportant that it didn't even make it on the map. In that town, you met a few characters. Pins, you met with Brawl, a very muscular, intense cook. Who asked you to do a mission for him, which is hunting and killing exotic animals, of which some might be a little extinct, might be a little illegal. But you took the grocery list from him. Gvorkov, you met up with Jatrixis, a little catling who helped you get rid of the tracking device that was in your sphere, and you did discover that whoever put it in there, well, it was quite dangerous. And you did also, through some information, learn that Lady Grey is someone who might have extra knowledge on the Dusk Rose, who the Catling things have put it inside your sphere. Clang, you met a lovely orc lady by the name of Raja, who you had some nice dancing time with, and who left you with a bunch of buffs and even some kind of patron that reached out and granted you a boon. You guys decided to, upon the next day, that it had been a while and you haven't seen Talcum, the man, the sort of the snake oil salesman. Upon going to your cards, you discovered that he was gone, and from some information from a guard, you heard that he actually took a lot of people with him. You decided to follow him and check out the factory. And through traveling, and you made it there, and you made it upon this really gloomy, dark, and tree stump pockmarked area where this big factory stood. And right as you were about to enter, Gavorkov, you decided to contact Shadow, who you haven't heard for a while. And as you tried to contact her, you heard a gurgling sound from her and a pained help, a word that she could barely speak. Upon that, all of you decided to turn around and race yourself to the Honeysuckle Winery, where after some chasing, you did make it there. You decided to leave your cart behind in the area before you enter the actual winery, in the field of light honeysuckles that surrounds the area for miles almost, it seems. And that is where you find yourself. So I will move you there. As you're about to enter the Honeysuckle Winery, you, Gavorkov, called upon Gavo, and Gavo gave you a choice. Gavo seemed to be confused, and there were two entities that seemed to be pulling at him, and he asked you which one he should follow. And when you asked what he meant, you heard a female voice in your mind. And that female voice asked you if you wanted to accept her boon. You said no, and as you did, little Pins, actually is probably the tallest of all of you, but Pins just in front of your eyes almost shriveled away and fell off his mount, as in his head he heard one failure and a bell ringing.
Yeah, Vince, now's not the time. What are you doing?
Uh, what happened? Gav,
Do I see Gavo?
I would say yes. You're not blind or anything. You just feel extreme exhaustion come over you,
Yeah.
and you fall off. But I would say, especially since you're on the floor and looking up, you'd see Gavin.
Where's Gavo in relationship to Gav? Like, do I see them interacting like they usually do?
He would be a few feet ahead of him up in the air.
Facing you?
Facing me, yes.
damn it, Gav. Just use Gavo.
Yeah, I brought him out. Listen, I had one of the witches try to contact me. I declined, so we're safe. Did you guys get contacted too?
I recognize the voice, right? From who told me one failure?
Yes. You. That's distinctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what you did. What the crow lady said how you felt. Taking it out on me.
Is that why you've been trying to get me to summon Gabo? Some crow lady's been telling you to get me to pull him out?
Yeah, you know, that queen lady that Clang mentioned. Oh god, why is it hurt?
How bad does Pins look?
It also depends on how he's acting, but roll me an insight. Like, Pins, are you overdoing it, or are you acting the way you actually feel?
It's, well, maybe like 10% overdoing it, but mostly it's
He seems to look a lot more gaunt suddenly, just circles under his eyes. You don't know what's going on with an aide, but you kind of recognize this face as you've seen yourself in the mirror that way after you've been studying books for 3 days without sleeping.
Listen, Pins, I don't know why in the world you went and accepted crow ladies' help and deals and shit.
I didn't. I don't know when it happened. But she just started talking to me and said that you should use Gavo more, so I've been telling you to use Gavo more.
We're gonna get you fixed. But I can't do that now, because I still need to study some more. But when I get the spell, we're gonna remove that lady's voice from your head.
Okay, I hope so. She said one failure, so I don't know how many chances I get. Probably two. The next time Gavo asks you something, probably just go along with it or I'm gonna die.
I see.
Raytooth, can you like carry me in your mouth because I don't have the strength to climb you?
Greytooth licks your cheek, and then he sort of like pulls you up by your scruff and tries to sort of swing you on his back.
all right.
Listen, do you think you're good to still make things work tonight? Your limbs still move, and can you shoot things? It's
Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry about me.
You guys
Pins
just
looks
talking. Why is she still talking? We got to be stealthy.
Pins just looks, yeah, as the M said, like extremely tired. Like he hasn't slept for 3 days. But otherwise, he's fine.
What the hell happened to Pains?
Gavo happened to Pits.
I couldn't tell anything. I just heard a voice and I said no. You want me to accept a woman's voice? We're in the middle of witness territory? Are you crazy?
You still a dude, ain't you? No.
We don't have time. Let's just go. If we, I mean, Shadow's probably choking as we speak.
Right. He's gonna look at Gavo. Tell him, scout ahead. Quietly.
You look at Gavo. Gavo looks intense black. You can't even see that iridescence that he usually has on his feathers, that bluish glow in the sun or moonlight. He is completely black. You recognize this a little as when all those ravens have flown inside of him. Other than that, he looks at you, he nods, and he flutters off.
Not even a yes master. Damn.
You want me to roll stealth?
Yeah, well, if you want to stealth, then definitely.
I told him, yeah, quietly.
Okay, then
We
yes.
all have this as well.
No, I don't.
No, I did not mean to hit initiative. Sorry.
Okay. An 11. Okay. Where are you standing, Gabo? And are you guys actually starting to move onto the property?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get off of poor Snow here. She's been...
Just walk straight up to the entrance, or go around.
I ain't see what's the problem here. They knows we's here. Well,
What?
They knows we's here because you lot keep talking.
We're whispering though. You're the one that's yelling.
What? All right.
Stealth mission is a go.
Yeah. I also think we were still like somewhere in between the vines after we left the cart.
Yes,
Yeah,
you guys weren't
we were still a
exactly
ways off here.
on the property yet. So if you now make the decision to, you will officially be on the property.
Clang. Are you being attacked right now? I don't think so. Well, let's just be quiet and go.
Hey, just keep quiet.
Maybe we sneak in from the side of our bedrooms, where we slept that one time.
I mean, sure, we could do that, yeah. Yeah. Which what, you mean the rooms that we was at beforehand?
Yeah, those.
Hey,
Alright.
and, let's go.
Anyone who wants to move and do so stealthily, please roll me a stealth check.
Oh, that's gonna be, at least I don't have to roll at disadvantage for this one.
I take out my saxophone. I'm just kidding.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh my god. That's the
Sorry.
stealth
You may
theme.
as well have. You may as
I
well have.
I have an 11.
An 11. Alright. A 17, an 8, and an 11. Okay. Some of you feel pretty good about it. Others, you're probably doing okay. It's really dark.
I trip
Sorry,
over
there's
something
just,
and
like, great-
headbutt Clang's chain.
Alright, so you guys have control over your characters. You start moving now into the winery.
Pain,
The
hang back.
road
Keep an eye on the
is-
back.
The road is dark and empty. You try to keep your ears out for anything. There's some rustling every now and then. You're not sure if it's the wind or that there's something lurking. The tension is really kind of playing tricks on your mind as well. So you keep moving.
Pins will say to Wolf. I don't know if he can, but he will say to Wolf,
Let me know if you see anything suspicious. I'm gonna out of it.
He looks at you and he sort of does this really quick nod with his head as his mouth is open and drool drips on the floor. And as you guys keep moving there, roll me a perception for Wolf. If you guys want to move over those through the vines, you're gonna have to roll me stealth with disadvantage, as you have to either climb all the way over it or through it.
Yeah, I was just doing
Damn it.
so move earth underneath to create a little scoop. They can
I'm gonna
wiggle their way through.
say, yeah, I'm gonna say if you do that for everyone, like if you dig a little hole like that, you guys will be able to just crawl under it.
And the
I
best thing
just
is, I can have 2 instances at a time. The second I create a third instance, the first instance is undone. So it goes back to
All
normal.
right.
So we
Okay.
leave no trace of those holes.
Okay, I'm gonna say that you get to just roll your normal stealth then, whenever I ask for it. Okay, I'm gonna say that works. It takes a little bit longer, but you just mold earth and you guys can crawl your way under those vines. As you guys move along a little, yes?
you said perception for Wolf. What is
Yes.
his perception?
Let me see here. So Wolf has your perception plus 2.
Okay. So 21.
21. Okay. You see, as you crawl under this last, the last hole that Kovolkov made for you, you see that Wolf is a little distracted, like how a fox focuses on something and just the ears wiggle a little, but the eyes are, it's dark, but it's definitely looking at something, and then it quickly follows you.
Speaking of foxes, would Burble have noticed something?
Burble, you know what? He's not truly there. That's why he also doesn't roll perception. He seems to be kind of in his own little world.
Oh, so he only comes out when he wants to.
Basically, yeah.
So I saw like little ears, like a what?
Yeah, like how a fox, when they
Okay.
suddenly go still and they are super focused and only their ears move a little, or wolves for that matter. But then afterwards, he intently stares, and then afterwards he just moves along together with you.
Okay. So I get from that he was just on alert but didn't see anything.
He was definitely alerted, but then it seemed like he ignored it afterwards. So whatever it was, he might have thought that it was a threat until he thought it wasn't.
Okay. In that case, Pins will just keep on going. And also, I just noticed I have an exhaustion, right?
Yes.
So, last night, I ate a gelatinous fruit cube.
Yes.
Which gives me oozy resilience to get rid of exhaustion.
Yes. Well, you get immunity to it, yes.
Is that something I can use now or not?
It would suppress it until that time is over, and then it would come back. Because the immunity would apply afterwards. So once the immunity goes down, it will be back.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Makes sense.
Just me and you good guys. I think we saw something, but it's not a threat right now.
That's something. What you see?
Is it emoting?
No, it's fine. It's not a threat right now. Apparently, let's
Not
just
right now.
keep your heads down. We're about to enter a complex full of guards and witches, so yeah, right now, I guess it's the best we get.
Cave, we can go straight from this way here. Shouldn't be too many more windows. Pins, get over here.
Right. You guys keep moving slowly.
Listen.
You.
As we're moving, he's gonna say, the invisibility spell and one last potion of invisibility. Who are we giving those to? Just in case we need them.
You should probably give it to maybe to Glenn, because he's operating at full capacity right now.
Alright, what?
I climb here. Down this. And he hands him the invis potion.
Gavorkov,
Yeah?
as you move over to Clang to hand him that potion, roll me a dexterity save.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
8. Why is with 8s and me today?
Okay, you trip over something heavy and large, and as you tumble forward, the grass is tall and soft enough that it catches your falling and don't make a whole lot of noise. But there's definitely something there that you didn't see. You do not break the potion as the grass is quite soft. You sort of brush yourself off. But you definitely locked your foot on something.
Oh my god, it's a body. I look at it.
Yeah. Give it here.
Check something. Gav is going to activate his Wreath of Dusk to see true illusions.
Yes, go ahead. Your passive perception for illusions is what?
Penetrating gaze. Plus 5
35.
bonus, so 17. I wish it was 35.
You who can pierce into the aether with just a glance.
So, you look back, you use the Wreath of Dusk, and you definitely feel there's a connection. You definitely feel it activating. But you can't see anything. Maybe it was just in your mind.
I
Maybe
do see invisible things.
Yes, you do. Maybe it was just in your mind. Maybe you just tripped over a root. Who knows?
I smell for blood.
Roll me a perception.
Okay. 12.
There's all kinds of smells. Flowers, honeysuckles, especially honeysuckles. They're quite heavy in the air. And there's, of course, the grapes. Other than that, nothing distinct.
Where'd he even get this coconut perfume from?
Oh, sorry, that was me. That's me.
What? No, that's me.
Pins. Wolf starts staring off in the distance again, does that same thing, like his eyes, like his neck is all stretched forward as he intently looks that way.
Listen, there's something here, but I can't see it any longer. I tripped because of it. Be careful. Watch your step.
I stare hardly at the wall of the building.
There seems to be something. You look at the little flamey eyes, and they are moving as if they are actually watching something.
Yeah, no, I'm not fishing. I'm just, I'm just staring. Like,
Alright, well, be careful. There might be something there in the corner.
What? And Gav turns.
Wait, this corner. In here.
I point here in the corner-ish.
You guys see nothing.
There's just a wall there. What are you doing? Get your shit together.
Pins points at his mask and the blue flaming eyes. He says,
I can sense things too. Sometimes, maybe it's broken. I don't know. I trust Wolf.
Wolf just stares back. Seriously?
I mean, you guys have never seen Wolf, I
Yeah.
believe, so
No, we have never
No,
seen
Gav has actually. Gav has.
True,
Yeah.
true.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Wait, would
And
that
you
mask
actually-
dusk actually allow
now
him to
that
see
I'm-
Wolf?
Yeah, so Gavokov, you notice something strange. You don't see Wolf.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
And did that mask
Yeah.
of yours like get this really scary, big, fucking I'm gonna eat you wolf that's love to stare at me and lick its lips?
He said,
Yeah, Wolf.
and he pets Wolf next to him.
I can't see him anymore.
That's because he's pretty exclusive. He
No,
only reveals
sit to
himself
me.
to worthy. Oh,
As you guys are arguing a little, you see that as he sort of like moves his head into your hand as you're patting him, he jerks his head forward, and now he see like his mouth opens, his tongue sort of comes out. There's a slight focused panting, and the drool starts thickening. You see that those blue flames scorching as they fall into the grass. And there's definitely something that he's looking at. It gets to a point. So first he's looking around there. He's now looking here.
Okay. I look at where he's looking, but I can't look through walls. So I will just say,
you want to mark him, buddy?
He nods, and you
Okay.
hear a deep guttural sort of laughing that turns into a soft growl. And as you do, you see, as he does, you see the flames flickering, and you see a little magic coming from Wolf. And he is definitely doing something. The moment that happens, you hear a scream, a sort of like, not a scream as a fear scream, but someone screaming, "Wake up!" And you hear running footsteps. And you
What
see
did you do?
"Potion."
it is a spell, so he would
Drink.
notice. But you all see Delmore Dainslow kind of like loudly opening the door, running outside, sword in hand, closing the door quietly behind him as he
Gav's
starts
gonna try to dodge
trying
into a
searching
bush.
around. Yeah, you can all do that.
Yeah.
Dainslow is the personal guard, right, from last time?
Yeah.
He is, yes. He doesn't know where it's coming from, but obviously he felt something is trying to. You see him look that direction, the entrance of the winery. He doesn't look like he has spotted you yet, unless he has a very elaborate plan and pretending not to. You guys all roll me a stealth, please. Gavokov, you have a 20, that's good.
Yeah.
Perfect picture.
Perfect picture here. Let's hope I can pull it off here.
Oh!
Oh no!
So
I do that, but I'm just halfway in the bush, just got his arms out, legs apart, just staring at him intently.
So Gavokov and Pins, you really quietly try to blend into the bushes, and you see Clang watching Delmo, and you see that he slowly walks backwards, trying to fit his little green body in the green bushes, but he actually steps right next to it, and as he lets himself sort of like lean back to sort of let himself fall into the bushes, he falls onto the floor instead. Roll me a deck save to see how quietly you can catch yourself. A 6. Okay.
I hasn't
So
rolled yet.
Clem, sorry. Oh, sorry. That was his stealth. Yeah. So roll me a deck save, Clang.
Dex save.
It's better than a 6.
No. He's not making any attempt to stop himself. If he's face planting, he's face planting.
So, just too late, you realize as you wanted to lean into this bush that the bush had ended and you've fallen to the floor. It makes enough sound. Let me roll here for Mr. Dalmon. He immediately jerks his head that way. And you can all see, actually, Kling, you're the one that can see the best. Everyone else, if you want to roll me perception. Kling is going to be able to see it because he's right in the open. Kling, you see Delmore start taking something out of his pack. You hear the soft ringing of gloves hitting metal, and you see he has something like a sparker in his hand. You know that he's trying to light a lantern right now. You guys have one action to do something if you want.
Oh no, the range of Presso is just 10 feet, isn't it?
It's really not that far here. No.
God damn it.
And
You hear him go. You see the fire starts lighting up like a little bit in front of him as he's like opening this little creaky lantern.
I want to crawl behind here. I want to crawl behind here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, like just crawling in front of me, like gong, gong, gong.
Broken on the stealth.
I will say to Gav.
No.
Oh.
Use Gavo. God's sake.
It's up ahead of us. Don't worry, I got this. Just let him get close. And
He doesn't seem to respond to your crawling. You're not the most stealthy, but he seems to be a little intent on that lantern. Pins and Gavolkov, what would you like to do?
Gab is going to hold the spell until he gets within. Until one of two things happen. He's either 20 feet within range, or he makes a motion to yell.
Okay. And which spell would you like to prepare?
Hold person.
Fantastic. Pins, what do you want to do?
Cast fireball. I will right now. I will hold an action to. Yeah, I don't know what Gav is thinking. I will hold an action to shoot.
All right.
If the trigger is if he starts noticing us.
Okay. So the sparkle lit, and he, like the little really tricky door of the lantern opens, and he sparks the oil or the candle that's in there, and he closes it. And you see him holding the lantern, kind of like almost behind his head, like a bit backwards as he's moving, so that he doesn't get night blindness. And he starts very carefully and slowly morphing this way. And you see with his other hand now, he has taken out his blade, and he starts saying, "If there's any ruffians out there, you better think twice. There's nothing to gain here except a quick death." As he is slowly starting to move closer.
Well, if you put it that way, might as well just give up.
Are you saying that out loud?
No.
Okay.
In his head, he is this.
And he keeps moving as he's not hearing anything.
The second he comes into that distance, hold person.
Okay, cast me that. And that is a wisdom save. Let's see how well he does. That is a 16 plus 2 is 18.
You just hear.
So as you say that, he says, "Who's there?" And you see, as he does that, his eyes start burning red, and there is some strange, like, it's almost like a snarling noise, and you see he starts moving and sprinting and growing towards
Oh,
you guys. I need
shit.
everyone to, so he doesn't see you until he like right hits the corner here. You guys do see him. So everyone roll me initiative, please.
Fucking hell no.
Does my action trigger?
Oh, that's true.
It
He held
it
an
does.
action.
It does because he basically is using
Yeah.
an ability to try and attack. Absolutely, yes.
Alright.
Okay,
Uh,
long
I
time
will
no
sh-
see.
Do I see? Do I know what the red eyes are? Let me. Does
You have
I
yeah.
have a favorite enemy, monstrosity. Does this strike me as a monstrosity?
No,
Okay.
no, he doesn't.
This strikes me as more just evil, pure evil.
No, not either. You have no idea. You have seen him like this before. You don't know what it is. Clank might have a better idea.
I might.
I will. Yeah. My action triggers. So all I can do is like.
Well, I don't see anything that I can directly do, so I will just shoot you
For the
with that.
love of. Oh, for the love of. I lost connection there. I was trying to say, if I've ever seen anything like this from the rest of the tribe, then yeah.
Yes, you would have. You like to hang out with the rowdy crowd, and you know that this is some kind of rage that you've seen your bodies get into. And when they are in that state, you can't stop them from drinking, you can't stop them from punching, you can't stop them from beer brawls.
You can't stop them from being goblins.
Basically.
Damn. That's some Kira initiative right there.
Jesus, yeah.
Hell yeah. What the hell?
Oh, that is really good.
Yeah, my triggered action is 8 cold damage from a silvered weapon, if that matters.
Yeah.
It's not gonna matter.
Well, the silver doesn't matter, but so let me see. That's. Is it just the 8 cold? Wait, how?
Yeah.
How? Yeah. Okay.
That was just my held action.
Yeah. Your held action, of course. But that is going to bring us with you. Do you actually roll initiative with disadvantage too? Because it is a skill. 'Cause
I
you can-
have disadvantage toggled, so I don't know why it didn't.
It doesn't work for initiative.
Okay.
So roll me an extra initiative, please.
So that is.
Oh my god.
So I have 11.
Unbelievable.
I'm on 11
Okay.
Wait. Why does he have disadvantage?
because I'm exhausted because you
Yeah,
turned
but
down Gavo.
your immunity
Wait,
neutralizes
exhaustion
it, right?
Yeah.
That's what we
No,
just said like
that
2
was
minutes ago.
that was just for one turn.
Oh shit.
It will suppress it for one turn, so basically it's like a reaction that you get to use.
Yeah, let me link it.
Right.
The Uzi resilience is a reaction to gain immunity for one turn.
Okay.
This
Well-
is more to prevent it. If I'm already exhausted, it only suppresses it.
Yeah.
Well,
All right. So,
Poop.
that actually starts us with Delmore. He runs in. He does notice Pins. He sees you. He has not. I need actually.
Oh,
Kavorkov- Yeah?
did Wolf actually mark him?
He did. So he is. He is. Let me
so
put it on.
he takes 6 damage extra.
Yes. Okay. -6. Pins, he runs into you. He doesn't seem to see you, Clang, or Gavorkov. He just hasn't noticed you, but he sees you, Pins, and he looks at you for a moment, and he says, Mr. Pins, is that you? What in the blazes are you doing here?
Many pins, are you going to kill us?
He seems confused for a moment. He is pondering. So his turn of being confused is going to bring us to Clang.
Oh, thank God heavens, you actually remember us. Look, we got a bad feeling something bad was happening, so we just came over. That's all he's gonna have to say. He's still standing up here. He's out in the open here, as far as I can see here.
Mm-hmm.
So he has his sword drawn here, but it's pointed down at the moment.
Now that you spoke, he startles a little, looks at the side, sees that there are 4 shiny goblin eyes in this area. He looks at you and he says, "All 3 of you are here. You're supposed to be halfway across the Eastern Glades. What are you doing back here?"
I am a very fast driver. That's no lie either. I'm a very fast driver, apparently.
Yeah, you know, which has us confused.
He looks at you and he says, "No, the contract has not been fulfilled."
Of course it ain't. We got a bad feeling something bad was happening.
"What do you mean, bad feeling? You better explain yourself or I slay you right where you stand."
We came to help you.
"Help me?
Yep. Deception.
What do you know?"
Oh,
Yeah,
God, no.
yeah. Roll me a deception.
Oh, that's it. This is gonna be great.
Oh, it's not gonna be bad there.
Okay, well, he rolled a 6. So, he says, "I'm listening." But he does keep his sword, like, at the ready.
I will lower my
Listen.
crossbow to not be threatening, and I will just say,
You know, Gavin does better wording than I do.
Listen, you fool. We left a comrade of ours to watch over the estate while we were gone, and now she's dying. We came back to rescue her.
"Your comrade?"
Yes. She was supposed to watch over the premises.
A little bit of a
So we
help.
thought the worst had happened and rushed back here.
"Ah. I see." He moves
Can I-
over there.
can I roll an insight to see if, when he says comrade, if that is recognition, like he knows what he's talking about, or confusion?
Go ahead. A 15.
That's not a bad roll. That's a good roll.
He doesn't look confused.
Okay.
Oh dear God, they've probably killed her.
Okay. Pins can't say much. He will just say in Goblin.
Stay alert.
Of course. How about you follow me inside?
What kind of demeanor does he have? Does he
Roll
look
an
like
insight.
he's scheming?
Ten. He looks resolute and ready to deal with whatever's going on.
Listen to me, you have a look of recognition. You know who I'm talking about. You met her. She came with us when we arrived.
The mysterious one, yeah.
Where
I
is
think
she?
he knows what we're talking about.
What happened to her?
She was left here. We didn't know what was going on. She fell in the well. We managed to get her out. But she isn't doing so well.
Insight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely roll insight.
And the
Do I
wind.
buy it?
Gavorkov, he seems too dumb to really tell a lie. It doesn't seem like he's lying. Clang? He seems just like a sneaky pink skin that is trying to pull one over on you.
Based on-
Oh, go ahead, man.
Based on my previous insight and Wolf snarling at him, I will not roll another insight. I will just have the disposition that I don't trust him anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll forgive me for not believing you right off the bat until we've seen her.
He looks down. He looks at you. He nods. He concedes. He says, "That seems fair." And he steps backwards and he sort of makes a gesture like after you. He says, "Let's go inside."
For a bit of intimidation factor, I'd like to put some of that advanced training to use here to flourish my katana and sheath it.
Oh, okay. Roll me an intimidation.
Which I am good at.
Nice.
A 21. Okay. You see, since he rolled a crit one or a natural one, you see that he looks at that and there's weariness. And you see that he has sheathed his weapon, but he hasn't let go of the hilt. And as he do that, he clenches the hilt. Definitely left an impression on him.
Just to let him know I can kill him whenever I want. And Clang will walk dangerously close to this man.
Very good.
Move ahead. Just kind of, it's more of that look up at him and go, I'm watching you, Pinky.
He tosses a key at you, Clang.
Oh, a key, you say? I'll catch it.
All right.
Well, Pinch
says-
he's a 4-foot goblin walk up to a fucking giant that's raging.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Let's go inside. It's a particularly dark night.
Gav's gonna look at me and say, "Where's she being kept?"
She's kept in the room with the ladies
Where?
up in the attic.
He's gonna look up and he's gonna cast a message in that direction
All right.
to Shadow. And he's going to say, "Should we kill them all?"
There is a pause that continues for a while until you decide you're probably not going to get an answer.
If anything's happened, we will have answers. Confidently trudges past him. That's all I'm gonna say.
I would like to figure out what's going on as much as you. Please, let's get inside. And you see him look around, a little shifty-eyed.
I've done enough in this turn.
Pinch will wait for Gav to move first.
Do we know if somebody is dead, if we can contact their sphere?
You have no idea. You've never tried or ran into that particular problem. You do know that when you retrieved the package after when you had to fight Zario, that the person that had died, his sphere had come out and seemed out of how do you say that?
Order.
It seemed off. Yeah, it seemed dormant.
It was broken.
He's
Yeah.
gonna pull out his sphere and attempt to contact. If he makes a connection,
All right. You do that. Pins, what do you do?
Pinch just looks at him and copies the gesture and just says,
After you.
What does he say?
"After you." I do put my crossbow on my back.
He stares at you and he waits for you to keep moving.
Let's go.
As Govorkov is pulling out the sphere and doing all of that, he is going to mentally contact Gavo and instruct him to fly behind a group to where he can keep an eye on him.
Okay. Roll me a stealth for Gabo if he's trying to do so sneakily.
For the love of God.
Oof. You say that, Gavo turns around, he just flies into a tree. He is just it's just the fluttering of his wings are louder than you expect, and you see for a moment Delmore turns around, sees the bird, doesn't seem to really think any of it, turns back around. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, all right.
With Gavo's Wreath of Dusk going on, is there any illusions he's managing to see through?
You don't. One thing though is that Gabo in your mind says, "Master, he's drawing his blade," and as he does that, Pins, roll me a perception.
He's drawing his blade.
Yeah, that's what he
You
said.
do notice him drawing it, and just as you notice it, you see that Delmore starts to hack into you. Make me
Fuck.
a dexterity saving throw to see how badly you get injured.
What? That just sucks.
15's not bad.
Oof.
Not good.
It's not enough.
Damn it.
You see, he take out that sword, and he takes it with two hands, and he does a swing at you.
Would this be considered combat?
I don't think we've ever really left combat here.
You
We just assumed it.
yeah. So
'Cause if it
combat-
is, then I would like to ask for Morgana's blessing.
It's not combat. Basically, combat happens the moment he hits you, because this
That's
is
fair.
sort of
Yeah,
a
that's
surprise attack. So you do get hit. Sadly, he actually rolls a crit. So he hacks down at you, and I'm gonna leave up the initiative order to leave it as it was, so you guys just get to keep that. But he hacks into you with a crit. You take 15 piercing damage and 11 vampiric.
Ooh, 26.
So 26. Okay, and is he doing that from that distance?
No, this is where he starts doing it. This is where Gavo gives Gavorkov the warning. He's drawing his sword, and then he quickly just leaps at you and hacks into you.
Okay.
So that initiative has restarted.
As a reaction,
Yes.
I would like to acid reflux.
You can do that. You can absolutely do that. So you just, burp up your acid reflux. Roll it for me.
Clink. That is
That's it.
4 to hit.
Yes. So you need to roll your normal attack, and then it adds it's a d20 plus 4. And then roll me the 3d6 as well, if you hit.
Let me see. That is a 13 to hit.
That is going to miss him, sadly. As you do that reverb, you do and you do it like one too many, and he thinks, what is going on with you? And he just jumps to the side as this acid, and he sort of turns, and it sort of scrapes past the arm, the armor on his arm, and it immediately starts sizzling away. He looks at you and says, what the fuck? But that does bring it to you. Actually, the person right after Dalmor is Clang. So let me put that here.
Okay.
That's you, Clang.
Let's try this again here. Oh no. Pains! And let's go ahead and scurry on over here.
Doesn't feel so good, Mr. Clang.
And since this guy is a no good piece of shit here, who is obviously far taller than me, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna try and just absolutely beat the ever living crap out of him. Let's see what happens.
All right.
How's a 19?
That definitely hits him.
Okay, that is both fire, burble, and
13.
superiority die here. 13. So now that I've hit him with a superiority die, I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. And that's a
again,
9.
for the love of. He rolled a 9?
A 9, yes.
Yeah, no, he's scared.
All right.
He's frightened.
You
At the end of
are
next turn.
much faster than you look, and you hit him in the back. There, his armor is sizzling. You hit him with fire. He looks a little.
And lightning. So
Yeah, and
he's
you
getting-
intimidated him before. He looks unsure of himself.
Okay, then before I end my turn, I'm just gonna go ahead and yell out, "You!" Damn it! I forgot what I was about to say. Damn it! I hate that.
I know.
Oh, you traitorous piece of shit! There we go.
You dare speak of traitors? What are you really doing here? Why is your friend spying on us? And he bites the words at you. Is that your turn, Clang?
That is my turn for the time being.
All right, Pinsa brings us to you.
It does, doesn't it?
Oh no, it doesn't. I am so sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I only hit him once.
Yeah, I was wondering.
I am so stupid.
Go ahead.
Oh gosh. Well, I'm sorry, guys. Let me delay it just one
You're
more
all
time.
good.
here.
You're good.
Okay. Well, we're gonna hit him again.
Definitely.
Whoa. That will definitely hit him for another 13. He bites those words at you, and before you let him finish his sentence, you just like hit him, and you almost lop off his head. And he just in time like moves backward, but he still takes a really deep gash from your sword. And you see like at that he grits his teeth and he holds his sword up, trying to deflect your blows.
I wasn't trying to kill him before, but now I am. So if you guys want to keep him alive here, you are going to have to work really hard to convince Clang. So that now it's Pince's turn. Sorry, buddy.
Yep.
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I have to check. This is very long. There we go. Pince will use what's it called? Nimble Tactician to disengage.
Okay, go ahead. Yep.
It's more like a stumble backwards.
Vince is like a rolling donut right now.
Yeah, and then he goes into a sprinter pose,
Okay.
looking at the guy. But instead of jumping forward, he just leaps up. I'm gonna do a bullet high jump.
Oh, nice. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is a standing leap. I'm just gonna leap into the tree.
Okay, go ahead. Yep.
Should be just 15 feet, so I hope that's high
Yes.
enough. Okay,
Yes.
well, that's what he does. I guess that's just movement, isn't it?
It is.
Right, then from the tree I will shoot down.
Go ahead. Mark that you're 15 up.
Oh, right, yes. I put like... Yeah, I can only put one number.
Yeah.
I will shoot him. Pew.
A 30 is definitely going to hit him. For
No,
another
that's a
13.
14.
A 14, okay. Minus 14. Alright. You
No,
stumble...
I mean, it's a 14 to hit.
Oh, shit. That is... Oh my god, that's going to miss him.
Okay.
How many exhaustion points do you have?
1.
1.
That's just disadvantage on
so
ability
on
checks.
ability checks.
Yeah.
Right.
That's not for attacks, yeah.
Oh, then you
Oh.
definitely hit him.
Yeah, then the
Down
acid would have hit him too.
That's a crit too, dude.
Roll me the damage for the acid as well.
Damage for the acid was 3d6.
Yes. Wait, why did it not show up as a critical hit?
Because he
Oh,
rolled
Oh, because
I
you're
rolled
rolling with
with
disadvantage. That's why. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
12. Nice.
So that's
okay.
the acid, and then the crit of this would have been plus 12, so
Yes.
13, 25.
So you see that you sort of roll this cartwheel, weird move backwards from him, and he seems to ignore you as he's fully focused on Clang. He seems to be the biggest threat. You jump into that tree, you aim, you shoot. You shoot him just right in the neck point, right above his armor, and he just immediately grabs for it. He almost stumbles over, and Clang, you see that he almost drops his sword. And you have wounded him. You can see that is a deadly wound, that if he doesn't take care of that really quickly, he's going to die very quickly. Is that your turn, Pins?
Did you like that one?
Fucking traitors, all of you! I knew we should never have given you the job, filthy greenskins.
Well, you see, it's not racist when we say, but it is racist.
Can
Oh
I do
my
an
God.
insight?
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Can I do an insight check to see whether he's still holding up a ruse or if he believes what he's saying?
Absolutely.
That is a good question.
It is an 8.
Heat of battle.
He seems angry, and in the heat of battle, you know that when people are angry, they often say the truth.
True. Also, I'm just gonna trust Wolf.
Well, that's what you get for dealing with us.
I will extra
Wait, what?
attack.
You want to what?
Extra attack. That's gonna be a miss.
That will miss him, yes.
Bonus action, shoot again.
Okay, go ahead.
There we go.
As you do that, he, Clang, I need you to roll me a strength check.
A strength check.
Save,
Save?
sorry. Yeah.
Okay, just good here.
Okay, so
Not the
as you do that, you see he uses this reaction. He sort of like moves his arm around Clang, then turns around him and hides behind him. You hit Clang instead.
Ow, this asshole.
So Clang,
Can
you're
we
gonna
kill
take
him?
the hit instead. But the 25, I think, is not gonna hit you.
25, yeah, it'll, for fluff's sake here, he hits the armor and the armor just kind of deflects it.
Yes.
Oh. Well, that was surprising. You still failed.
You see that he's bleeding heavily now. Pins, is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
Okay.
Actually,
yeah?
can Rose do a burst?
Yes, she can.
First
Okay.
healing.
Well,
Everyone-
that depends if you have her out.
Yeah, she's next to Burble here at the bottom.
Okay, yes. Then yes, absolutely, you can.
Everyone gets 3.
Okay.
Nice.
Gavorgot, that brings us to you.
Okay. Gav's gonna look at him and say, "Oh, you poor fool. We'll make this quick." And then
I will gladly lay down my life for a good cause. But I'll take one of you with me. And you see that he's having like a really firm grip on Clang.
Ooh.
Oh, that's gonna be to his detriment a little bit later if Gav doesn't kill him.
Ooh. I like it when they put up a fight. And then he's gonna Hex. And then he's going to Eldritch Blast.
Don't say that to Mesmer, that's weird.
Let's see. A 7 is not going to hit,
Yeah.
obviously. An 18 is going to hit, but it will hit Clang.
Hit Clang.
An 18. It will not hit me then.
Mhm.
Ding! Stop shooting me, you two!
Piz sort of lowers his crossbow a little bit, looks at Gav and like,
That. Didn't expect that one to happen.
Gav, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's his bonus and his action. I guess he will run this way.
Creepy little thing. As he looks at you, Gavorkov. That brings us to Gavo. What's Gavo going to do?
Gabo is going to fly forth and claw at the eyes of the guy, hopefully giving Clang
Oh.
advantage.
Okay, so he's gonna do an advantage. Okay.
Yeah, he's just doing the help action.
Yes. Okay, that brings us to Dalmor. Since it's the start of his turn, Clang, he lets go of you.
Oh.
And he is going to try and hit you.
Quick thing,
So
I
let's see
forgot.
what.
Chesty,
Yeah?
Ravenous Hunger.
Yes. Go
Rolled a
ahead.
10. Oh, he actually swallows him.
Oh my god! Oh my
Oh.
god!
So he needs to pass a DC 12.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can do that. Let's see. It's a. What is the saving throw? What
Strength.
is it? A strength?
yeah, strength.
Yeah. So he rolls a 6, so he's not making that.
Okay,
He
he swallowed.
gets swallowed.
God.
He disappears into Chesty.
What?
You see Chesty as he lets out this gigantic, thunderous boom of a burp.
Is he
You're welcome, guys.
devoured? Or is he just absorbed?
It's
Like,
being
what's happening?
digested right now, but he might escape it.
You know?
Yeah.
Do what? Do
Okay, well, I suppose that's.
I did not see that coming.
No.
So
Did I?
you guys can do something with your turns. Like Delmer's
I
turn
guess just prepare
never
to hold
happened.
action.
So let me roll.
Well-
Technically, his turn, he gets
He
5
rolls a 5.
damage.
No,
it's a 1 in a 10
takes-
chance, so yeah.
he takes 5 damage. He does take 5 damage while he's in there. But Clang, it is your turn. You may want to wait in front of Chesty, or I don't know what you want to do.
Chesty, if he breaks out here, you put him right there.
Put him right where?
Right there,
Gotcha,
right
okay.
there for me here. It just kind of has his sword out in preparation.
Okay. Pins. Yeah. What would you like to do?
All right.
I'm gonna move a bit in the trees and
You
Okay.
watch Wolf. Wolf is searching around. He maybe has never dealt with this before. He cannot find his target.
Don't worry, boy. Or girl, I don't know. You know what? Never mind.
he's gonna take out his net, and I'm gonna hold my action. If he comes out, I will throw my net at him.
Okay.
We're just gonna hit him with everything we got as soon as he pops out. if he
Yeah.
pops out.
Gavorka, what are you doing?
Going to hold Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That brings us to Gavo, and what is he gonna do? This is interesting combat.
Gavo is going to give Clang the help action in his next attack.
Okay. So, on Dalmar's turn, let's see if he can make it out with his massive strength. Okay. He rolled a 1.
Okay. He takes 10
So-
acid damage.
So you see Chesty looks at you, Gavorkov. He looks a little uneasy. You know when a dog is ready to do a doo-doo, and then but he gets up and then he keeps trying, and then he starts, and he starts regurgitating, and this limp body comes out. As Dalmor is very, very dead.
Yeah.
I throw my net at him.
All your attacks go off.
Wait, I think he's dead. Wait, no, he's very dead.
Well, you did do that. You killed Dalmor. Chesty looks at you expectantly, Gavorkov.
Good boy. Tosses him 10 gold.
Good job,
hear that-
everyone.
The crunching of metal on metal.
Everyone takes 6
Wow.
damage.
Done. Damn. We all take 6 damage.
Mhm.
Damn. Oh. Shit. It's not that bad. Also, why the fuck were you shooting me?
He
Yeah,
was
it's an instinct,
literally
Captain.
holding you. I mean, what do you want from me?
You're a better crack shot than that. You know
Well,
that.
yeah, but you know, it was a nice excuse. Come on, give me a break.
I mean,
Thank you.
yeah, basically.
Thank you so much.
But the quiet has returned as Dalmo is laying there in a puddle of acid as his armor and his skin. You see that his eyes have just singed away, and pieces
Ew.
of his skin and flesh are slowly disintegrating as the acid that came out from Chesty's innards is still doing some work.
Yeah, let's bring back
Careful with
bad
that.
memories.
I need this back. Okay. You guys wanna go over anything he's got? Cause he seemed to be like a bad guy, but also very unaware of everything that's going on.
I think he was more of a pawn.
We explained our intentions, and instead of trusting us and/or leading us to the mistresses of the place here so that they could find a real answer,
Well,
they attacked.
what's a
Very
pawn?
dishonorable.
What's a pawn?
Don't worry about it.
I've,
He was
I
just
got
a
fucking
minion,
clue.
a henchman.
Oh, minion! I know what a minion is.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck is that.
Right, I get it.
If you guys want to investigate a foot treasure, you will roll me an investigation, please.
Yeah, I was gonna
Vince, if
do
you
it.
are trying to retrieve your arrows, also roll me a perception.
I used ethereal bolt.
Oh, okay.
Gav is going to do it through mage hand, so as not to touch any of the stomach acid.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got a good constitution. I can do this. And then he proceeds to burn all his hands here.
So just to make sure, when I don't load
not?
it, when I don't load a bolt, it's just ethereal, right? Or do I have to load
Yes.
the bolt first? Okay.
No, you can
Okay.
just have no
Yeah.
bolts.
It wasn't rolling here on my end. So yeah, the first one is the one that I
Yeah.
rolled a 13.
Then everyone else also roll me an investigation, please, to have a score.
While this is happening, Gavo is instructed
Nice.
to keep an eye on the
21.
perimeter in case anybody's moving in on us.
I have a 6. This is an ability check, so it's a 6.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Do you guys want to go from least value to high value? Yes. So you
Yeah.
find 25 gold pieces on him. You find, as his skin is eating away, where Pins hit him with the arrow, where you see that gushing wound, that where blood is slowly starting to stop seeping from. You notice some weird colored shard in there. At first you think, oh, maybe a piece of Pins' arrow broke off. But as you all investigate further, you see that there's definitely a strange shard, and then as you retrieve it, as you like poke in there a little with your mage hand, you find a purplish crystal shard that seems to have runes carved in it, and it's glowing with a dull glow.
What you got there?
You also find his disintegrated armor, which is basically kaput right now.
You're supposed
Yeah, you find it.
This is something I can use.
And he holds up some of his armor, and it dissolves in Pince's hands because I rolled a 1. Like,
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, even I could have told you that was going to happen. That.
Also, his great sword, which is also mostly destroyed. You also find one normal healing potion and one greater healing potion.
are you noting this down, Gav?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Normal healing potion, greater healing potion. Yeah, Gav, you hosed on to the potions, yeah?
Actually, might be smart to give Clang one, since currently he has none in his
He had his ring.
Ring.
band.
Yeah.
None in his ring, but I do still, let me see. I still have one greater infused healing potion and one infused healing potion. And one superior healing potion. Isn't that nice?
Mm-hmm.
Which reminds me, I
But
should probably get rid of that here.
Clang, you find a key ring on him, and of course, the key that he had thrown you already is also in your possession.
Yeah, right. Well, he's got this here. And then there's this. Where's the hell did this key go to? That he gave me? Is this just a useless key?
Hopefully it's a master key, but I guess we'll find out. Hey, Clang,
Alright, well,
you wanna do me a favor?
what's that?
Yeah.
Cut his head off.
Oh, my God, that's just... that's
Listen,
stupid.
listen. These are witches. We have to be prepared. Or, I mean, I guess we could set his body on fire instead, but, you know.
He's a berserker. He's a berserker. They gets mad, they gets really, really mad. Ain't nothing stopping him. That's what he is.
Yes,
Well,
but the women might be
You
witches.
know what?
Also, they ends up doing a lot of naked stuff here, so just trust me on that one.
For something
What?
that doesn't get stopped, Chesty certainly stopped him.
Yep. He definitely stopped him. Yeah, well, nothing short of dying stops him.
So, like, does any of you have, like, an extra potion? Because I'm, like, all out.
Yeah.
Then you might want to go ahead and just give it to Pains here. He seems to be dying awful lot lately.
Nah, I'll just have it on me.
I need just... I'll do cure wounds on myself.
It's just that, like, I have nothing on hand at all.
Yeah, I've got plenty of potions on me here as a moment. So give any potions that you don't need there, Gav, to Pains.
Which one do you want, Pins? The basic, the greater, or an infused basic?
Let me see. What's an infused one do again?
An extra D4, I believe.
Alright.
Should still have it in the macro
Yeah,
here.
give me the infused one. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm not gonna drink it. I just want to have a potion on me because I have nothing.
Okay.
But yeah, I healed myself 2nd level cure wounds, so I'll take that.
Yes.
Gavorkov. Well, do I have any? Yeah, he's gonna pull out a torch. He's gonna light it. And he's gonna toss it on the corpse.
You know, I think we spent enough time here. Is Shadow responding to you at all?
She hasn't. Well, we need to hurry.
I'm moving. I got the keys. I'm coming in.
All right. So as you're moving, you see that the acid is really causing this, and the body is quicker than it otherwise would, just getting consumed by flames.
Is there a window around the attic at all?
Not that you have seen. And you've been upstairs. Clang,
Yes.
which key are you trying?
Let's try the one that he gave me first here.
All right. You try it in the lock, and it actually turns and opens.
This is somewhat honorable. And we'll go right on in then.
All right.
I'll wait right here for everyone else. Or seriously, where the fuck is everything?
Move inside. Pins, you notice that Wolf is sniffing in that direction. Then he sort of like snorts and then turns closer to you.
Is it a dismissive snort?
As if he smelled something that is really unpleasant or painful or...
Disgusting.
Did you smell in this direction, or did you smell these boxes? Oh, God, okay.
It's hard to tell. He was floating around you. He sniffed that way. So it might be the boxes, might be something behind the door or the door itself. You don't know.
I want to check what's in those kegs there.
I'm all for checking things in kegs.
Or barrels. I'll be there.
Close enough. Close enough.
Is anyone trying to stealth?
At this point, no, because we made a ruckus already.
Yeah, there's a
All right.
body on fire outside.
All right.
All we had to do was just wait until we talked to the ladies, and then no, he went and got ahead and started attacking.
You know, I'm still not sure if they're, you know what?
I would like to do a religion check to Morgana.
Okay, tell me what you're doing. And Clang, you are trying to crack open a barrel?
Yep, to try and investigate it.
All right. Yeah, you crack open this barrel, you stick in your sword, you give it a pommel, you give the pommel a hit. Crack it open, you look inside. Wine.
Nothing else but wine.
Purple wine.
Does it smell like wine?
It smells exactly like the wine you drank when you were here yesterday or earlier.
Well, it's wine. So there's nothing in here.
Pins, what are you trying to do with your religion?
So with my religion, I would just like to reach out to Morgana and say,
Oh, great power for Morgana. Greatest of all the greatness. We're here with allegedly some witches. What would you have us do? Please guide
your
Faithful servant.
yes, servant. The religion is here.
Okay.
7, Jesus Christ.
Okay. You say that. You do feel a strange warm tickle go over the back of your neck. Other than that, not anything else. Gavoga, is this something you're doing?
Yes, he is going to be casting message in various directions, all saying, "We're here to rescue you. Are they witches?" Hopefully one of them lands on Shadow.
Tell me exactly what directions you're casting it.
Okay. So that... Yeah, nope, that's Molders. Here it is.
Why in my head, Gav? No.
But it only goes to the target he's actually trying to get. He just has to point in the right direction, so others won't be able to hear it.
Don't you point at me.
Let's see.
Sorry.
So do you actually need to point in a general direction?
He does.
Yeah, it says you point your finger, and it has a somatic component, so I guess.
Okay.
So he's gonna point it
Okay.
that way towards the rooms. He's gonna do towards the kitchen areas, up in the attic, He's gonna point downwards towards the basement. He's gonna point leftwards towards the distillery, as well as the cage area.
At some point, you hear. Why did you turn?
Why'd you
What
turn?
did she say?
Why did you return?
You can respond to this message.
In what direction did it get a response?
When you point down in that direction.
Downwards. Okay.
Downwards.
He's gonna point in that same direction, and he's going to say, "You're one of us now. We're not gonna let you die."
Just careful.
Sounds like she's crying. This isn't good.
Quiet. Will you get really, really quiet? And the sound sounds like she's a hard time having a grip.
Okay.
Like she's oh
Going crazy.
okay.
You know, there was someone cooking in there previous day.
Mhm.
I'm worried now.
Yeah.
Gorgov, roll me a history.
History. That's my good skill.
10. You vaguely remember you gave Gavo a mission when you were there sleeping. And Gavo did do that mission. You just
Yeah,
never followed
never.
up on it.
From what he found.
Yep.
Gabo! Debriefing time! What you see in the kitchen?
Looks, he turns his head to you. His eyes are complete large white circles. He looks at you.
The void.
Gabo, I don't like this phase you're going through. What did you see in the kitchen?
He stares at you. It's quiet for a moment. He slowly opens his beak, blinks for a few moments. His eyes go back to his normal black. Actually blue. Gavo's blue eyes, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. He says, "Don't worry, master. The kitchen. When you told me to wait there, it was the happy one. Erle, she came from a hatch in the floor in the corner. And she started taking these berries and crushing them and mixing it into the food, the mushrooms.
The food we ate?
Yes, master.
Back.
Well, you're having a one-on-one on Gavo.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Vince has walked over to the mirror.
Yes, while he's having that conversation, let me first go back to Clang. Clang, you have opened that barrel. You smell that is the same wine that you've been drinking. Is there something else you want to do while Gavo is talking to Gavolkov is talking?
Since there's nothing really in the barrel at this time here, he'll just put the lid on top and look to see if the door that's right in front of him is open or not.
It is locked.
Time to try a key.
Yes. So there are several keys. One of them has a brass collar.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
For 500 gold pieces.
Nope, we don't have Scully. That's you. I will. You brought attention to that brass one here so quickly, and I'm a little bit sus of that. So I will do the only goblin-y thing there is to do and just start trying every single key. Clink, clink, clink.
Okay. There are 4 keys in total in the ring, of which one is brass. In what order do you want to use them?
Well, since it's the shiniest one, let's go with the brass one first.
Oh! You stick in the brass key, and as you stick it in, you see a silvery shine travel quickly over the door. And as you turn that key, it opens.
What do I see? Okay, so I will. The door opens. There's nothing on the other side of the door?
You see a dark hallway, as you've seen before. There seems to be nothing behind it. Pins, you want to move to that tree. The door there is locked.
Yeah, I figured, so I put myself back.
So you can definitely try and open that door if you want.
For
I would say-
2,000 gold pieces, I will open this door for you.
Like, Pins wiggles the handle
Come on.
and looks at Clang opening the door.
Hey, toss me those keys.
Wait for 300 gold pieces.
No thanks, I'm fine. No, if we come across an actual wood, well, look, I might offer more than 300.
Sure.
This is not worth it. Come on, even you know that. You just
Verbal contracts still count.
And
I will-
after
I will take the. I'll take the brass key off of the loop and toss the rest to Pins.
all right. Clang tosses you the
3 remaining.
key ring with 3 remaining keys. Yes.
I will attempt them.
Okay. You have key number 1, 2, and 3. One looks a bit more iron, one looks silver, and one looks to be just a normal kind of metal.
I'll use the normal metal.
Normal metal. Okay. You stick it in the door. Click. Opens.
I slowly push the door open, but don't move myself.
Okay.
Because there's like a booby trap.
You see once more the large tree with the candles and the blue flames at the courtyard. As you guys are opening this, Gavorkov, what are you doing right now?
Waiting to see which of the two of them blows up.
At this moment, no one has blown up yet.
well, seems safe to me.
Pins is dead.
Did I notice the shimmer going over the door?
Your passive perception is
12.
I'm gonna say that it depends on how focused you are on Gavorkov, on Gavo.
Pretty important.
Yeah, because Clang did it while he was talking to Gavo, right?
Yes.
Would
Guess
I
he would have
have
been paying
noticed?
close attention.
Yes, you were just standing there doing nothing. You definitely noticed the shimmer that dissipated from that door.
Was it silver?
Silverish, yes.
Gav, don't you usually do like the alarm thing?
What alarm thing? Oh, you mean like setting alarms if anybody walks in?
Yeah, isn't that... Don't you use like silver threads and stuff for that?
Yeah, why?
I saw some silver shine there. Just watch out, Clang, if you go over the threshold there.
What did you do?
I unload the fucking door. What you want me to do?
How did you unlock it?
Where'd the key? He just holds up the brass key.
Toss it to me.
Why?
Because maybe that's a magical key.
I'm not intentionally being difficult, dude. I'm sorry.
This is where you want to argue.
It's just curiosity. I don't want to die if I lose the key here. Yeah. He'll, instead of tossing it because he knows Gav can't catch, he'll walk over and
Ouch.
just gift him.
Probably good assumption.
I'll take it. He's gonna. Yeah, I don't have it prepared. She's gonna ritual cast. Takes 10 minutes. Actually, no. He's
10
gonna use his
minutes?
book to action cast it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
There you
yeah.
go. There you go.
So you discover from this key that there is some enchantment on this key, and this key is specifically made as some kind of master key. Any door it can open, and any alarm or traps that are on those doors do not get triggered.
Yeah, Clank, this is the right key. Use this key on all the doors.
All right. Don't go out that door there, Pings. Let close it up and let me unlock it.
Good job, Clang.
Do an investigation.
Go ahead.
23 with
Dang.
disadvantage. Hell yeah.
There is some kind of trap on this door. Since roll me an Arcana, since you do know some spellcasting.
My spellcasting is
Right.
more religious based than Arcana. I don't know. I mean, I can roll it, but yeah, 6.
Yeah, no idea. But there's definitely some kind of trap. And
Oh, yeah.
when you check and you sort of look at this peephole, you look and you know this spell. And as you, or this trap, it's something similar, much more subtle than how you use it. But when you look to the seams in the door, there is tiny needles the entire length of the door. And
Damn.
so you wager that when you step through this door, it will just barrage you with tiny needles.
Hey, Clang.
Hey,
Want to see something cool?
you asshole! You asshole! You know he's gonna say yes. You know he's gonna say yes. I mean, yeah, of course. What you say? What you got there?
Let me see. Where the hell is this?
Please.
Oh, I thought I had it. He's going to take a piton he has. This.
Look at this.
And he tosses it over the threshold.
Nothing happens.
I was promised something cool. I admit
Listen,
I'm
you
disappointed.
couple of idiots.
Well,
Now's not the
yeah.
time to play games.
No, I'm
You
not
don't-
disappointed.
No,
No,
actually,
maybe.
Clang, you don't get it. You have to grab the piton for it to work.
No, I'm not gonna do that yet. I was promised you'd show me something cool, and you disappointed me. It's just gonna go through this door instead.
Vince now looks at this piton, wondering if he should take it or leave it.
You disappointed Clang.
But yeah, that door is open and your pigeon is laying right there. But Gavolkov, yes, you follow Clang. Clang, it seems very quiet. You know that you have used a key, and so therefore no alarm will go off. But you're wondering if that's the only reason why it's so quiet.
Hey, where's the Similekabum? Ain't they usually making noise all hours of the day?
Yeah,
You
the
know
workers.
that the workers were in this room.
And it's quiet, right?
It's very quiet.
Well, you want to open the door?
Best use the special fancy keys
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Just let me We're ready.
Wait,
Let me step aside. We're ready.
wait. Why is y'all over there?
No reason. God,
Can you open this door here?
not
Don't you
yet.
have the key, Gav?
No. Clang
No,
has
no,
the
you
key.
give it back to me.
Mhm.
Clang, you open that door and yes?
I'll use the brass key to
Yes.
unlock it.
So again, you see this shimmer traveling over the door. Not only that, this really big rune lights up and then dissipates as you unlock the door.
Hey, I'm Pumat Soul.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You look inside and you actually see a bunch of bodies, simulacrums, and they're standing up straight, staring like their head is hanging low, staring at the floor. It actually looks quite unnerving and creepy. Maybe this is how they sleep.
Kling is going to go in and just investigate some of the stuff that they were probably working on real quick.
Give me the key before you come in there.
Nah, I think I'm just gonna hold on to it. No, just kidding. No, before he goes in, he'll hand the key off to Pins here.
Okay.
I'll just uncheck it here, so we still have it.
Pins.
Clang, are you investigating like the crates and the barrels?
Crates and barrels, making sure that they're, whatever they were working on here, that they were actually working on it here, if that
Okay.
makes any sense.
Roll me an investigation, please.
I will most certainly do that here. Oh, merciful dice gods and Morgana. Yes!
18. Okay. Clang, with that investigation. You walk around, and every now and then, when you move, you think that maybe one of their eyes are shifting. Something is definitely creepy about them just standing around. But you have a lot of courage. You hop on the wagon, you stick in your knife again, pop the lid off. You see this is a different kind of wine that's in here. It's the really deep red wine, and it still has this really faint glow. That is the same as the berries that Pins had taken. So you notice that, you realize that this is the new wine they were experimenting on.
It's
When you
already
look,
getting shipped out.
yes, you see that glow has dissipated a lot. You remember that the berries, they had this intense glow, and it seems to have dissipated a lot, almost barely visible. You imagine that when these barrels are on the road and arrive at the destination, probably none of that glow will be visible. When you look over the corner, over these crates over there, most of them seem like just normal crates. You once again, you crack one open, like you see the nails pull out from the top, and you push it up. You see there's all kinds of goods in there. They're rolled in linen, and you unroll one. You see it's a potion, some kind of potion. You're not sure what type of potion it is, but it has this strange liquid. You're used to red potions, blue potions, maybe even yellow and green. This one is purple. I've never seen a purple potion before.
I will take this purple potion here, and we will let Gav look at it when we have more time. But I'm just going to call it the purple potion for right now in my head.
Yes, natural
Yes.
pheromones, yeah.
As you put the lid back down and hammer your pommel down to close that lid, you think, oh well, that was it. And just as you're about to move away, Clang, a little glint in the light, in a ray of moonlight, it just catches your eye. And as you move the crate on the top that you just checked, and you shove it aside, and you shove another one aside, you see that in the bottom there are different type of crates. And when you look at it, there's something that you recognize. There's a crate, and it has a golden crown on it.
Wait a minute.
Wait, the Golden Crown. Somebody jog my memory.
Roll me a history, or someone can also help him later, but roll me a history for now.
I will roll history. 11.
Okay. You needed a 10, so you do make that.
Yay!
You recognize that when you had to chase off Madame de Pont, and you guys went to look over her treasury, there were crates and barrels that had a golden crown on it. They were oozing with some kind of green goo. These aren't oozing, but that's definitely the same golden stamp, the same golden crown that you had seen from Madame de Pont.
Wait. Is there any other I know it's a golden crown here, but is there any other indicator of who it might have been from here? Since it's clearly not the honeysuckle emblem.
True. The other crates all have the honeysuckle emblem on them. It's just like 2 crates that are hidden in the back, all the way in the bottom, that have that symbol. It doesn't seem to carry anything but that, then the golden crown. If you want, you can open them. You would have to sort of lift the top crates from those bottom crates.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and move some of this away here. Just go ahead and move over there, and then he'll start moving stuff away.
Okay. As you open this crate, you see once again there is all these things wrapped in linen, and as you start unwrapping one, you see a stone jar that has this a wax seal on it.
Out of curiosity, no. Wax seal, stone jar. It sounds like a crucible almost.
Yeah, it's made of stone. It is doesn't really have any. It's simple clay basically. It doesn't have any special markings on it. Just the bottom has a tiny little gold crown on it. The lid is put on top, and then there's it's closed and sealed off with a wax seal.
Does it slosh around if I pick it up and shake it?
It does.
This is very, very disturbing, and I will take this and put this in my sphere for later review. Gold crowns, or rather, I should say, it's a stone jar with gold crown.
Clank, the moment you put it in your sphere, you try to put it in your sphere pops up. It says and it says unallowed item, and it will refuse to absorb it.
Oh, my Morgana. I will put it, it's an unallowed item.
Yes, seems to be some kind of illegal thing.
That's not good. And with my history check, that symbol doesn't ring any bells, I guess. Oh wait, no. Does the symbol ring any bells?
Yeah, you just recognize the crown from Madame de Pont. That's all you remember.
Ain't never seen this one, never heard of it, but somebody got some really powerful mojo on this one. Well, I would love very much to take this with me, but my pack is full and my sphere is full. Well, it won't go in my sphere, so I leaves it here.
It's already been in there a while. I don't want to stick my head in and
know what he's doing.
either.
He'll poke his head through the door. He's got some illegal shit in here.
What?
You're like 5 minutes in the future.
Yeah. Now that's all I'm gonna do for this here. If you want to move to somebody else, that's more than okay.
Okay, so you guys watch Clang open these crates. You see him take this this stone jar that he tries to put in a sphere, and the sphere basically goes off, and it's like he can push it in, like, you know, holding two magnets of the same type against each other. It doesn't seem to want to go in. He puts it then back on the crate and walks back up to you guys and says, there seems to be some illegal shit in here.
Yeah, no. Pins just takes one look after he goes in, sees this guy at the very start.
Like, oh no. No.
Looks further and sees all the others.
Yeah, no, I don't do mannequins.
And Pins is going to open this door with the brass key.
Okay, you unlock that door, and a shimmer of silver comes up, and with you as well, this really large room, and then dissipates.
Where's the illegal
As-
shack, Clang?
As Gav starts walking over to that room, Pins hands him the brass key.
Okay.
And then he walks over here.
Okay.
When I says illegal, I mean, well, we were waiting till the meta allows us to speak.
Pins, you walk over to the tree. What is your intention?
He's going to see if the mirror is still there.
You look, and the mirror is indeed still there.
And he's going to try and contact Morgana.
What do you do?
Morgana.
As you keep saying the name Morgana, you see that slowly this candlelight, weak flame, starts growing brighter until once again the mirror turns almost into a window where you see the back of the curtain that is in Morgana's room. And this time much more gentle, actually. Morgana sort of like sways that curtain aside, and you see her all done up in a beautiful wig that she that you guys have gotten her, and the hat on top, and she says,
Well. If it isn't Pins, yes, not even responding to my message after you plead and beg. I see how it is.
I wasn't able to. I was being cut down. I'm sorry.
You know what Morgana calls it. Morgana calls it excuses.
You're right. It won't happen
Oh,
again.
I'm dead. I couldn't do it. I don't care. Undead it.
Well, whatever was causing the disruption has been dealt with. Right now, I'm sorry for disturbing you, but we are back at the,
And you should be. Morgana was doing beauty sleep. It is the most important sleep of the day.
It doesn't really seem like you need it, but alright.
Pete.
Clang, you
Blatant flattery.
feel a cold come over you. And Pins, you feel a warmth come over you.
Oh god.
Oh
Pins.
no.
You get 2 luck rolls. Clang, only 1.
No! So my
Well,
maximum has
fine.
gone down.
Pins' heart is elating.
Well, don't waste more of my time. What
Wait.
is it?
We are back at the, winery where we were before, with where we got the, hillies from.
Right, those faithful servants.
Yes, well, there seems to be some witches going on around here. I was just wondering what you wanted us to do with them.
Witches, you say? Well, kill them all. Let the gods sort them out. And, bring me all the shiny things. Wait. If they have magical items, bring them to Morgana.
Can I send them through the mirror? Is that a possibility? 'Cause I don't like how the Hillies did it.
Morgana will look into it.
Right. Well, there might be something interesting here. Like whatever they are doing here, it affects how people react and act. It might even control them with the wine they're brewing here.
Wait. Now Morgana understands whispers. Yes. Bring Morgana this power, and Morgana will reward Doom Squad.
As you wish, Morgana. Oh, great Morgana.
Yes. You know, Morgana want advice, Prince. But don't tell anyone, because Morgana don't ask this for advice, of course. But, you know, when you say, Hail Morgana, and everyone says, Oh, Morgana, should I call myself also Hail Morgana? Or should I respond when people say something like that? Yeah, it's difficult to be like a goddess.
Sometimes you just have to acknowledge it. You can't say Hail Morgana as an acknowledgement that you should be praised.
Yes. Very good advice. Perhaps one day you will sit at the table of counselors, Prince. But now Morgana needs her toenails painted. I will speak to you soon.
And she closes the curtain.
He will just kneel and just completely be out of vision of the mirror that's way up.
Okay. So
Yeah.
as Vince is doing that, what are you in the meantime doing, Gavorkov?
Looking at Clank. Hey, Clank, where's the illegal shit?
It's over there in the corner here.
Why'd you
You
leave
know
it?
how
We
to-
need proof of why we killed all these people.
Can't fit it in my sphere, and my pack's all pulled up.
Okay.
And it looks to be a little bit
Can
bigger
you
for
wake
you.
up and beat the shit out of me?
Oh, them? Yeah, there's nothing but, well, he'll tap the one that's right next to him and just kind of give it a slight push to try, just enough to make it sway a little bit.
It does sway, and as it sways back, you see it blinks for a moment, and then its eyes shift to you as its head slowly follows. It opens its mouth,
Fucking idiot.
and then it just stiffens that way.
Yeah, see? They can't do much here right now.
No, what? Okay, that's
You
crazy.
have disturbed my slumber.
No, worse yet. Body
Not that
snatch.
yet, guys.
Damn it.
Yeah, I
But,
was going. Does from standing there, does Gavorkov see the potion?
I assume Clang just put it on top of the crate, like you said. So I suppose you would.
It's not invisible. It's probably the only open crate. He didn't close the crate itself here either.
I mean the
Just kinda-
jar, right?
The jar should be right there.
The potion Clang has on him.
Yeah, so the jar.
I have the purple potion on me here, but I don't have the jar.
So Gav is going to mage hand lift the jar if it's not that heavy.
Okay. As
And
you
pull it
mage
close.
hand it, your sphere pops up. As you mage hand it close to you. And your sphere pops up a little screen. And it says identification. It's like the sphere goes through the motions, identification, identifying item. And really quickly you see, roll me perception actually.
Perception, you said?
Yes.
A whopping 8.
Okay. You are not quite quick enough to exactly read it, but as the sphere asks for identification, you see a panel that usually has all your information, your name, like where you come from, all the information that has been put in by Lady Grey. You see it, you swear that it's not your name that pops up, but the sphere says authenticated, and it goes away. It just goes so fast you can't quite read the name, but it's definitely not your name. Then it identifies the potion, and you see that, or
The jar?
the jar, and as it identifies in the identification card, it shows a regular healing potion, and it accepts it, and then your jar goes into your sphere.
What?
Wait.
What?
Eh?
I thought you said it
Hey.
couldn't accept it.
It wasn't accepting me. Look.
I'm gonna need to talk to that cat about this. Come on. I think Pins is like, shit. Where's Pins?
Probably out getting himself into trouble again.
Why in a dangerous stealth mission am I chaperoning you two?
Pins is hanging from the tree like a monkey. No, just kidding. Pin, if you guys come out there and start looking through this open door, you will see Pins kneeling and getting up.
Alright, guys. I spoke to Morgana. We need to kill the witches and get whatever power they are brewing to the tribe.
Kavorkov, you see Gavo's head turn around backwards to you.
Okay.
And he opens his mouth once again. And it's like Gavorkov is being in the same plane of existence twice almost. Like you see him almost shift like a mirror image, almost like in and out of each other. One really dark, one really white. And he says, Master, help me. Who do I follow?
Fine. Mr. Raven Queen White.
What?
Raven Queen, that was the name. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, well, she's not exactly, dark.
Is she good or
And for
evil?
whatever reason, my connection is interrupted to World 20 here. At least that's what it's saying. Let me refresh that
Yes.
Yep.
What
Don't
does
go away.
what does Gavo ask?
Is she, help me.
Oh,
Who
no,
do
sorry.
I?
Gav ask. What does Gav ask?
Is she evil?
No. Well, not really.
Not really. Okay, fuck
Yeah,
it.
she's the one with the white raven.
She's.
Is that the one you follow, Pin?
I don't follow her, she just talks to me.
Gavo.
She. What, seriously, they're all ignoring me here. I think I'm just gonna let them suffer now.
Say it, Clint. Come on.
She's the dead lady. She rules over dead. Really, it's more like I pay homage to her all the time. With killing people.
Fuck. Okay, Gavo. Listen to the Raven Queen only.
It's like, Gavo, you never heard a bird breathe? You see his chest expands and it goes really quickly as his heart beats really quickly. And you hear your mind, wise choice. And at that, these shadow ravens
So
they
much for
all
stealth.
fly out of Gavo. And Gavo gets this brilliant sheen back. And he actually looks a little lighter than he does. He still has black, but the light that hits his feathers has like this really beautiful sheen to it.
I'm not sure exactly what happened here, but I'm not sure if that's healthy for a raven to go through. You should really take better care of Gavo before it bites me in the ass again.
I agree with Master Pins.
Whose side are you on?
I am, well, of course, on your side, Master.
Hey, Gavo, you good now?
Ask a dumb question, get a dumb answer.
You
Feeling better?
hear a bell in your mind pins, and it says,
2 failures.
I'll give you a chance for redemption.
Oof.
Okay, lady.
Well, first, when the bell goes, Pins like immediately sort of hunches down, looks around like there's an alarm going off.
Oh, okay, lady. What
And
do
you
you...
shall refer to me as the Raven Queen.
Raven Queen, I'll remember it now. Yeah.
Oh, he better remember it now.
Pins, you feel this exhaustion starts lessening on you.
That's nice. It's like I'm having a nap right while standing here. Thank you, Raven Queen, Miss Lady Raven Queen.
Oh, he's gonna
Gavo,
get us in trouble with the gods now, isn't he?
Gavo lands on your head, Volkov. And as he does, and he sits there, you feel a connection with him. And your wreath of dusk, you see a heavy mist. Your eyes are covered by these thorns and these flowers, but you always can see clearly. And you haven't noticed that there was a fog, basically. But you see now, as he lands on your head and sits there, that there's this really thick fog, almost so thick that you can barely see Clang, who is standing almost in front of you. And you realize that as Gavo then flutters off from you, that fog disappears and everything turns to normal. But you realize that there is a really strong magical presence that is subduing things.
Interesting. How far can he see us with this fog?
You can see the fog unless Gavo's touching you. So unless you realize that Gavo lets you see sort of the truth.
Okay.
So he actually, the Raven Queen being inside of him, lets you see what is actually there.
Okay.
Which is some kind of magical fog.
Gavo!
As long as Gavo's not there, you just see everything normal with your dark vision.
Not there or not touching me?
When he's not touching you.
Gavo, new job. Flop down on my head.
Yes, master. I gotta let you know, I ate quite some berries.
You what?
It's okay, you can also land on my head. I have a hood.
Wait, what?
But Gavo will land on your head, and immediately this thick fog again you see. You see it very clearly. So you can choose either you let go of Gavo and you see dark vision as normal, or you see this thick fog that you could barely see anything through. You will have to rely on Clang or Pins to guide you, because this fog is thick enough that you can see 10 feet in front of you. So 2 blocks in front of you.
Okay.
Well, all we see is just Gav playing with Gavo. So
And
Pins
Yes.
is just gonna look at. Sorry.
His devil sight doesn't help him, does it?
It doesn't seem to be kind of darkness. It seems to be basically, yeah, Gavo shows you the magic that is in the area. Because you touch Gavo, it's like the Raven Queen's eyes is something you can peer through, and there's this heavy fog of magic. It's not a darkness.
Pins
Gavo?
at Clang.
Yeah, so, Clang, while he's playing with his birds, new orders from Morgana.
Yeah.
Get
Hit him
the
into
wine,
witches
kill
and take
the
everything.
witches. Yeah.
So kill them if there's witches here, and well,
No, not if. Just kill them.
but they was nice.
You know, Morgana's orders.
When we meet those women, I need you to plop down on my head. But for now, just stick with us.
Of course, Master.
The moment he said Morgana's orders, I was like, that shut Clang up immediately. Right. Well, then let's go then.
Yes.
You good there, Gav. You still need some more time with your buddy there.
We're good, come on.
I'm gonna use another Cure Wounds first level on myself.
All right. Okay, go ahead. You add that, and you guys move further. You know that room over there was the room where the sisters had the attic that you guys had to kind of save pins from.
Pains. The shiny key.
Yeah, Gav has it.
I make way.
Cave.
How do I have it?
How does Gav had it? You dude.
When
you had it.
after I opened the door and Gav walked over to talk to you, I gave it to him. If you remember.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, that's true.
Oh, right. Here.
All right, thank you.
But this isn't the room we're supposed to go in, though.
Which one is the one where she's at?
That's the kitchen. That's the next one. And if you want to check it, I get it, but Shadow can only live for so long.
You know, if Shadow is still alive, we might use her services for whatever's in this room.
Didn't dumb brain that we done killed out there? Didn't he say she was with the sisters? And if they's witches, then they's trying to break into her mind like the tales.
Yes, they are.
Then we should go up there then.
No, Gav said.
Well, didn't you say she was here?
Yes.
Well, Clang is saying let's go kill the witches because he thinks
Well,
the Shadow's here.
Well, that's because again, he's going off of what information he has here.
Yes,
Mhm,
I don't think Gav told us out loud where she is.
No, but he asked.
I asked
The
the
guy.
dude here.
Yeah.
And
And
he told me that they were with the upstairs here, basically.
yes, but
Yeah.
you. Yes. Yeah.
So did you just tell Clang that Shadow is upstairs with the witches, Gav?
No, told him that Shadow is in the other room and not this one, but if he wants to check it, he can, he guesses.
You know that you got a reaction from Shadow when you targeted underground.
To be quiet.
If it's under,
Okay, so basically
where
you
is-
know she's here, but we're going here.
okay, so you gotta be. You're gonna have to be very specific then.
Yeah.
Are we going here to check for Shadow, or are we going here to deal with the witches?
Listen, I think Shadow is stuck down there, and faster we save her, the better. Plus, it'll give us an ally in case the witches aren't down there. We need to come back and
That's
kill them somewhere else.
literally what I just said.
Fine. He'll go over to the door here.
Oh, quiet. I was warned to be nice and quiet. So stealth time.
Unlocks the door with the key.
Okay, you again, this shimmer and this large rune, they glow for a moment, this time red instead of blue, and it dissipates, and you and the door swings open.
All right. That was a different glow than before. That's weird.
Interesting.
All right. I got a good shield on me here, and the armor's good. Give me a second. I'll go in here and see if it's all right.
Just wait. We got somebody here, and he points over to Chesty, who is literally invulnerable to damage. Come on, Chesty.
Seems a bit meta.
Well, you don't see me using burble that way here.
He happily looks at you as his little tail is wagging.
Gav grabs a couple coins.
Fine.
And he's gonna toss the coins, 2 gold coins, into the room. Catch!
Pinch jumps.
There's no thinking. There's no thinking. He jumps into that room and he just devours those coins. And he's sitting there like a good boy, waiting for more.
I just picture it. He sounds like a pug.
He does.
Was this opened with the brass key?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, Pin's just gonna say,
Well, it looks fine to me.
Yeah, I'm going in. And in we go.
All right, you guys make it inside. This is at the moment it's very dark. There's no candles or lights lit. You see in the center there is a large kitchen counter. It has all kinds of food on it. That you see that there is on this side over here. There seems to be some kind of cooler. Seems to have doors in it, and you can see the actual fog of the cold sort of coming out from the from the doors, like and settling on the ground, sort of creating a low mist on the everywhere on the floor, and it feels very cold. You see all kinds of mushrooms that someone was busy cutting up. Seems like someone was busy cooking and then left.
Okay. From what Gavel told me, there is a secret hatch.
But he's got everything on top of it here.
We can move
I'll
it.
get to moving it then.
I think Gav's gonna do the help action.
Okay.
while they're taking a minute to do that, I am pulling out Robertson's case, and I make the concoction.
All right. Clang, roll me strength with advantage. Also, is anyone trying to be quiet? Then roll me a stealth. Clang, if you're also trying to not make too much noise, dragging and pulling these things are very heavy. Also roll me a stealth.
Okay, so strength check with advantage plus stealth. Okay,
Yes.
that's a 12. And here goes the stealth.
10.
Oh
Okay.
God.
This chest is exceedingly heavy, and even with Gavorkov's help, it is very hard for your small goblins
not
to
a
get it.
kobold.
You hear like as it like
Me back.
drags over the floor. Hernia. And
Ernie.
exactly.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Hernia right there.
And but you do manage to move that chest aside as you guys start on the barrels, and it does take some time with the rolls you did, but you do eventually manage to move
I would have
them
done
all.
better if Pins had helped it here instead of brewing his stupid coffee.
Yeah, you
Well,
guys think long enough that Pins
Just doing a little drugs, guys. Don't worry about it.
is able to actually drink his coffee.
Just getting a little bit of cancer, Stan. It's all right. Tell your mom it's all right.
Pins, as you're watching the other members of your party doing the heavy lifting,
Nice.
you notice that there is also a glimmer on this chest as they both try to move and pull it. You see that as they touch the chest, that glimmer of a room just comes up a little and then dissipates again every time they touch it.
Is there? You can say no. Is there a chance I can share this cup of coffee or with Gav or not?
Only if you would make another one.
Okay.
I
Would
will
I
say
have- would I have time?
If you were generous with boiling the water, because there's a big kettle, I would say you have enough water to make the coffee, and as long as you just have the boiling water, it won't take too long.
Okay, and
Wait.
2 charges.
Kev, why are we
Yeah.
doing this all the heavy lifting ourselves?
Because I'm doing my own magic, as Robertson would say.
Spence is a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
Yes, sir, I don't have time for this. Also, you're very susceptible to addiction, Clang.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
I'll give
Wait,
Gav
what?
this. I give Gav this cup. I'm not sure what it looks like exactly. Was it rainbow?
Yeah, so it is black, but like oil, how you can see the rainbow in
Mhm,
it,
mhm.
that's kind of like what happens in this coffee. And the moment you put it in, there's like this little and this mushroom cloud, almost like an explosion of all kinds of color, basically comes out of this cup. And yeah, that's basically what you see. Like when you drop colored ink in water, how it makes those weird shapes.
Yeah.
That's what happens like to your coffee.
I hold up a cup to Gav and say,
Gav,
Yeah?
and I'm a fucker, but this is a serious time. I'm not fucking around. Please drink this.
Takes it. He looks at
I
it.
wouldn't. I wouldn't
Personally,
if I
I'd
was
rather
you.
not.
"What?
Personally, I'd rather not drink this. I mean, look at
Yeah, just drink it.
Does Pins have one in his hand?
Yes.
I have one, and I take a sip.
Down the whole thing, then I'll drink mine.
I down the whole thing.
Alright,
Zero trust.
Gav downs his.
Alright,
How big are their
you
eyes?
You can roll a d10 for minutes. How long yours lasts?
2.
Gavorkov, how much do you love coffee, Chris?
As in Gavorkov or me?
No, you.
A lot?
Well, that's how much Gavorkov loves this drink. When he
Okay.
when he tastes, the taste buds like get a little zing of this coffee. It is one of the most delicious drinks you've ever had.
He just releases a long and drawn out. It's the spot.
You're both just fucking weird, is what she is. You're doing drugs on the job. Wish I fucking hell did it.
As a side effect, well, as a main effect, rather, you have advantage on sight and smell perception,
Okay.
and your dark vision is now colored.
Okay.
Since you also have like Gavo's true sight, I thought that might help.
That definitely does help. So now I can see 120 feet normally. Okay.
And in color, Technicolor.
Well,
Yes.
hmm.
Yeah.
You can
well,
start your own little rave party.
any sight and smell perception, you have advantage.
Okay, never mind. Not Technicolor. Psychedelic color.
Yeah. I deal in psychedelics. I mean, it's Robertson. What would you expect?
Nothing less.
Okay,
Can't believe I'm
Vince.
denying this, but this
sorry,
paint
go
water is the best thing I've ever drank.
Yeah, well, I know. Well, go. You can revel about it later. Look, there's something here in this chest.
Yeah, there's stuff in it, but there's also, our dying friend downstairs.
Yeah,
Was it magic?
There was definitely a magical rune. Every time they touched it, you saw it, but no one tried the lock. They were just trying to move it. So
I'm going straight down into the cellar here.
okay,
Sorry.
no problem.
I'll leave these two idiots to gawk at the color of the thing here.
One question actually, Mr. Zonda. How can I move one person to a different map? I've never had to do that.
Okay. So
Track their name.
when you pull up the page menu to click another map,
Yeah.
over on the player list at the bottom left of the screen, just click and drag their name over onto the page you want to take them.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Yes.
And you then should see their icon pop up in the page.
Wait, their character or
No, their
No.
name, literally bottom
The
left.
name tag at the
The
bottom left.
names. Yeah.
really? Oh,
Uh-huh.
I had no. Oh my God, you can move that. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, oddly enough.
It was a
yeah,
it was
all
a
of them-
revelation for me too when I found out.
Yeah. Okay, so Clang.
Yeah, you can move me. I'm not going to do anything until these dudes are done with their shit here. I'm
No,
just saying that-
absolutely. I'm just saying that I'm gonna put your little character over here. Can you see that? Just want to know if I did it correctly. Over here.
No, I'm still on the same page as everyone else.
Damn it.
You did it right when in the menu, just like with the flag, you see the icon hovering over the new map. How you drag them to.
Oh, okay. Then I definitely didn't do it right. Never mind that then.
Yeah, I can definitely
Oh.
feel that God is trying to do something here to me.
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to wait. I'll
I'm
make
fine.
sure
Like
I
I
can
said,
do
for-
that in the
for
future.
fluff- For Fluff, he's already down here, but that's fine. We can still follow these guys here, what they're doing.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, okay. But you see that Clang, are you using the key? Because this hatch is
Eh.
locked.
Oh, then definitely I would.
Okay. You use the key, you have to actually keep rotating it for quite some time. You at least make three circles. And you hear that locks and bolts in 3 different sections of this hatch unlock. You then see blue, red, purple rooms. All 3 light up, dissipate. You open this hatch and you see that there is a reddish light coming from here. A reddish light, very dull though. And there's a heat coming from there. Not like not like there's a big fire, but like
Warm in
like
the
a
winter
heat-
sort of thing.
like a heater has been left on too long in a small room.
Oh, yeah. Okay. If there's a ladder, he'll go ahead and climb down here without having to worry about these guys here. He's just gonna let these guys figure out what the fuck they're gonna do.
Yes.
Well, we
you
only had to
see-
drink a coffee. You're opening a log.
As
Yeah.
you open this hatch, you see that out of the wall, like these metal steps, like a ladder, start jutting out of the wall, letting you walk down or climb down.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
You two, Gavolkov and Pins, you see Clang unlocking this hatch. Since you're standing so close by Gavolkov, you feel like a blast of this warmth. It doesn't feel like a fresh warmth, like I said, like a room that's just been brewing for too long.
Musty. Okay. Stale.
Really warm and unpleasant. Just sort of blasts you in the face as you stand there with your coffee cup, with your empty coffee cup at this point.
Feels like the swamp. Nice.
It reminds me of my room when I was young. It's terrible.
Oh, thank God. Don't. It's gross even for a goblin.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm not here for this.
Clang, how's it looking down there?
Clang, it
Hey.
looks very dark. You have landed on a stone platform. It's hard to see much further than that. There are stairs that go down, but at the moment, even with your dark vision, it takes a while before your eyes get adjusted.
It's a little dark here, and I think it might be slightly advanced darkness. But it's pretty dark, and seriously, what is with the heat down here? Somebody forgot to turn off the fireplace.
Yeah, or maybe they don't have to. Oh, wait a second.
Clang, as your eyes slowly get adjusted, you start seeing flickering candlelight in different places. And as they slowly turn brighter, it's not that the candles are turning brighter, it's that your eyes actually get adjusted. It took a while before you could see. And now this red glow is emanating throughout this room. You're standing on a decently large platform. There is, you see some jars, like stone jars, in one of the bends, and there is this pedestal with a book on it. There's a little candle with it, and you see steps going down. And as you peer down that darkness, you see blood, a lot of blood. Actually, you only see grayscale. You see.
Well, I can smell blood if you want me to.
Well, the weird thing is, you don't smell it. You just see something sticky and glossy, but I'm gonna say you would recognize it though. It's clearly thicker than water. Doesn't look like oil. The way that it's reflecting, this looks like it would be blood to you. I'm gonna say that you do understand that.
It's probably, yeah, I think I'm seeing some blood. You boys get down here as soon as you can.
Yeah.
I mean, we're
I
not
ain't
doing
going much
anything.
farther than this here. Wait, why are you still up there?
We're not. We're right behind you.
Wait,
But
what?
I'm going to close this door. This one,
Yes.
and I'm going to use my crowbar to jam it.
Okay, so do you actually close it so it falls in the lock?
Yes.
Or okay, so the moment you
And-
close it, falls in the lock, and you see that silvery shimmer move over it, and the room like it reactivated. And you can definitely put your crowbar there if you want to.
I was going
Yes.
to ask, does the door swing inwards or outwards?
The door swings out inwards.
So it
from the
swings this
hallway
way.
to the kitchen inwards.
Okay. Gav is actually going to also help Pins by standing over close to where the door swings, getting a pin and a hammer, and nailing that down into the ground right next to the door.
Okay, yes, you can definitely do that.
Double jammed. Okay.
You hear some hammering up there, Clang.
And
Roll
of
me a
course-
perception check.
I'm gonna roll that perception and find out what's about to sneak up on me in the dark. I don't know.
You hear some stirring. You hear a guttural growling. It almost sounds like a very large bear, but not quite. Yes. For a moment, and then it goes still as the boom, 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 the dull thumping on the floor upstairs ceases.
Of course. All
Well,
right, I'll
now-
be right back, guys.
Yes.
When I open this cold thingy, do I see frost apples?
You look inside. You do not see frost apples, but you do see something that is similar to that. You know that the snow apples, actually, they're called, they always have this small sheet of ice and a little bit of snow on the top, almost like a cupcake, you know. And you do see that in the corners and on the insides of these cabinets, like ice and snow has been growing up on there. And I mean, intelligence, just a straight check. You're smart enough to surmise that this looks familiar enough that probably some kind of magic that has, taken from snow apples to apply that sort of effect here.
Can I take away one of these things?
It is just like snow and ice that's built up. So you can take a handful if you want.
Yeah, no, I thought it's basically just an enchantment or something that's keeping it
Seems
cold
like
down?
that, but it
Okay.
definitely reminds you of that. How the apple is always glazed in ice and has snow on the top. That's kind of what is happening here.
Yeah, no. I don't think. No, I thought maybe if there's like a snow apple, maybe I could use it for Shadow if she's like overheating.
Ready, let's go.
You should just ask me. I have a whole bunch of them.
All right.
That's true, actually. In what order are you guys climbing down?
I'm already down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were already there.
I'll let Gav go first. I'll have the back.
You sure? Because
Okay.
I'm less beat up than you are.
You know, even when beat up, I'm probably still more sturdy than you.
Ouch. Fine. Have it your way. And I'll plop down.
Indeed, god damn.
You climb down, Gavorkov, soon followed by Pins, who almost steps on your little fingers as you climbing down this rather sharp ladder. Pins, do you close the hatch behind you, or do you leave it open?
I will look down and ask her.
No, it closes just to be sure. Even though we locked the door.
What if the fumes down here are gonna kill us? Open.
Yeah, I mean, we just witnessed these enchants enabling themselves. Maybe not lock the hatch.
So you guys climb your way down, and for you as well, it's almost as if you don't have dark vision. It's a strange experience for you. You've never really had this, where you have to really pinch your eyes and slowly your eyes get adjusted and you come on the same scene. Only difference is you guys see that there is deep red glow from these candles, more than usually candles will give off kind of this orangey yellowish light. Not in this case. It's very unnatural. And as you climb down and you look down that dark stairwell, you see a lot of blood, and you see a gate, a metal, almost like a portcullis, and that is where most of the blood is piled up. As I will move you guys find yourself over here.
Oh,
Oh. Whoa, great.
so we're
Pretty
supposed to be
shady.
careful here. Careful and quiet.
All right. Well, I don't know what you. Sorry, I accidentally moved him. Well, ain't nothing immediately dangerous here. I heard some growling and whatnot here a second ago.
Is there anything the Doom Squad is known for? It's careful and quiet.
Yup.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go ahead and step on over here. Clank, 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 clank. No.
Vincent Gavorkov, you also notice the stone jars and the book on the pedestal. Both of you also. Yes?
I was gonna say, do these
whatchamacallit, these jars, do they have the same crown symbol on them?
They
Before.
don't seem to. You can definitely check the bottom, but they do seem of a very different make than the jar that you got.
Alright, let's tip this over and see what we got here. Is it opened or is it sealed?
It's definitely sealed, and as you tip it over to the side, you carefully check the bottom. There's no crown on that or anywhere else on the jar that you can find.
Yeah, definitely counterfeits. Yeah. Pence, are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay to continue?
Yeah, I'm good.
Gav's gonna look over the book.
How multicolor is his eyes right now?
Very,
Oh.
but you have no idea. To you, everything is grayscale. Pins, you see the blood. This is a lot of blood. And as you sort of squint and you peer down, you see that behind that portcullis, and Clang, you can see that too, as you were the first one in. There seemed to be a pile of corpses behind it. And Pins, you being a hunter and being used to seeing a lot of corpses and finding corpses in the wild as well, these do not look like fresh corpses, but you don't smell it.
I don't smell the corpse. I don't smell the corpses nor blood.
No.
Alright, well, they're definitely hiding the stench here. Whatever's going on here has been going on for quite a while. Those are a lot of dead bodies.
Are they like corpses or cadavers or both? Or don't we know?
It's hard to tell. You'd have to
Okay.
get closer, but it's definitely a large pile.
Corpse, cadavers, it's different words, same meaning.
I mean, one is animals.
No,
Well,
that would be distinct. Humanoid, or bestial.
Since I have no idea, I'm going to just trust what you guys are saying. But
you wanna
it's
go on, Gav?
too difficult to see.
Yo,
Or are you reading the book over there? What are you doing?
Yeah, Gav is looking at the book.
I will.
Okay.
I'll go ahead of you real quick here. If something hits me, you hit it first.
All right. Clang, are you trying to stealth or are you just moving down?
I'm moving cautiously. I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah, let's go ahead and call it stealthily.
All right. Roll me then a stealth, please. Pins, are you the same if you are following?
Clink, 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 clink.
I'm moving 10 feet behind Clang,
Okay.
holding up my crossbow. Stealth.
Okay.
Yeah,
18,
I'm about to
okay.
get shot. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm about to get shot.
Clang, you move, and this blood is more slippery than you thought. Like, despite these bodies, these corpses, cadavers, what will you? They definitely seem ripe, but not all of this blood seems old because this is syrupy. It's thick, it's wet, and you almost lose your footing, Clang. You manage to grab a hold of the stone railing, but that does make a clunk sound as you catch yourself from falling. And as it happens, you hear that slowly fades in the distance. But
That was a good sound.
you both see.
Yeah.
Thank you. I tried. You both see that these corpses, that mountain starts stirring. Govorkov, in the meantime, you are checking this book. What exactly is it that you're trying to do?
He's trying to see the content of the book. What's it about?
It definitely, when you look at it, it looks arcane. You have written many spells and copied many spells. This looks arcane. You can tell from the ink, like even when you touch the pages, that little zing that happens when you touch magic, you feel that.
Can he read it?
You will have to roll me an Arcana because it's more than just reading it, it's understanding it. Arcana, okay.
Damn.
There seem to be some necrotic kind of spells in this book. Most specifically, something to do with corpses and unlife.
Okay.
Not so innocent.
He's
little
going
girls
to
anymore.
activate tethers from Wreath of Dusk.
Okay. Once again, it's like it's like it just doesn't happen. Do you call for Gavo?
Yeah.
As Gavo sits on your head, the room again is completely fog. The only thing you can see, almost like a laser light, is this bluish thread, really thin. And it points over there, and you hear like voices. And normally you understand the runes, the voices with these tethers. It just doesn't come to you. It's like the fog is stopping it. But you do see that as Gavo sits on your head, you see that sort of like a laser light. And it's straight at that altar. And you don't know where it's going. You just know there was something there down in the dark. That the laser is the thing that is going there. The light, the tether.
Okay. He's gonna
The book
put
is
the
also
book down.
not stuck to the pedestal. You can pick it up if you want.
You know what? Fine. He'll pick up the book, but he'll stuff it in his backpack.
Sure, go ahead. You take the book. Okay, Clang and Pins. As he is reading that book and you stumble down and Clang just got his footing, you see that mound of corpses about as high as a human. Behind this portcullis starts moving. You see actually an arm starts rolling out of this pile and a head. And as you're standing, what are you doing? Are you freezing? Are you moving? What are
Right.
you doing?
That's a good question here.
Vince immediately says as the corpses start moving,
Clang, if you got any holy water, you might want to have it on hand.
What the fuck is holy water? No, I know what it is, Pings. It's the one that makes the dead things go kapoof.
And as you
But I
guys are
don't think
talking,
I have
you hear again like, and this corpse mound starts moving more heavily, and you see a mouth start to emerge, large teeth, and it makes like a loud, and it starts moving its way, clawing. Two large paws start to pull itself out of that, and as this head starts emerging, you start to come face to face with a large creature, almost dog-like. It doesn't seem to have eyes, it just seems to have these little large mouth. As this is what you see. Let me first put this here.
Oh dear.
Oh god, I don't know what that is, but it's gross.
Yeah, well, let's not and say we did.
Nothing living.
Did that pop up for you all?
Yes.
Yeah, it did. Let's not and say we did. And so long as it's behind that portcullis, Clang is just fine with that. He's gonna go ahead and move down.
Clang. As you move there, if you move past there, I need you to roll me a perception, please. And anyone that wishes to move past the portcullis,
Definitely.
roll me
Upon
a
seeing the
portcullis.
portcullis,
I would like to roll perception just to see if he's standing over a body that's not quite dead yet.
Okay, you see that in those strong jaws, especially you two, Clang, especially with the 19, you see that is as it's devouring this arm, as it's starting to move closer, and you see that
Familiar arm,
it's
isn't it?
No, as it starts to move closer, you see it snarls and it sniffs the air, and as it moves past the second pile of corpses, you see something familiar. With a 24 and a 19, Clang and Pins, you see in the pile of corpses, you see someone with their hands over their mouth and their eyes big in fear as tears roll down Shadow's face.
God, why was that Lornet?
Gav,
I don't know.
Gav,
Yeah.
she's in there. She's in there.
Takes out the mace. We're gonna have to do this. And
I want to do something that might break the game.
you're gonna break the game.
You can certainly try.
Can I
Do
break?
it.
Can I break the game, DM?
You, like I said, you may certainly try.
Do it. As our Lord and Emperor once said, do it.
Oh, first I will say to Gav,
I have an idea. Well, let's just see if that thing is contained.
I think it is.
what did you say?
I don't think it is.
Well, I mean, Shadow is quite skilled. If she couldn't get out of it, well, let's see. I will hold my action to shoot. But it's based on whether this guy suddenly breaks through the portcullis.
I mean, it's up to you what you do. This is your guys' game. I just
Yep.
put the things in.
Tell you what. Let's see here.
I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna see if it manages to break through. If not, it's sniffing, so it doesn't see
right
us.
now
Right?
but right now it's a pretty easy target, right?
It seems to be. It's indeed sniffing the air, and it looks like.
Alright,
Fine.
alright.
I can
Hold
do it.
on. No, hold on, Clang. Before you piss it up too much.
I would like to take my time to get a clear shot at Shadow.
Wait, what?
Okay. Yeah, I see where you're going. Yeah.
And then once because I'm a sharpshooter, so I will try to aim right in between whenever there's an opportunity. I will wait and then I will shoot with a swapping bolt at Shadow.
Okay. She has no idea you have that. She does seem to look straight at you guys. You see that her hands are over her mouth, as if as if she is scared to make any kind of sound. She's behind this gate, and this big beast is very close to her, next to that mound.
If you got something,
Do I
no.
roll just a straight attack?
Yes.
All right. 28.
That hits. You hit Shadow. And Clang and Gavolkov, you see a black smoke just for a moment, like poof. And as that happens, Pins and Shadow have swapped places. You see Shadow fall backwards on the stairs, like and she like crawls backwards on her hands and over there. You, Pins, you see that the beast, like there's a disturbance as she disappears from that pile, and that pile collapses, and you sort of like end up there, and this thing goes like, and I need you to roll initiative, please.
Nice.
Oh boy. Okay. So we are all rolling initiative now. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh dear Lord, one of us is gonna die.
Hell yeah.
I'm at the top of the turn order here. Yeah,
That
that's
was
how you
really
know.
cool. That's really cool, Vince. That's a smart use of that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You guys see that Shadow is completely covered in blood and guts. She looks terrified. She looks worse for wear. You've never seen Shadow scared. She is paralyzed with fear right now. So that's gonna start us with Clang. Clang, you're close to that portcullis. You see Pins has landed half inside that corpse pile, and you see that this large creature, this large death beast, has noticed him as his head jerked towards there. You see that those big teeth, that mouth slowly opens as this rolling roar comes out of it as drool starts cascading from its mouth. What do you want to do?
Good question here. I'm guessing the holes in the portcullis are too small for me to get the mace head through.
It would be, but
At least if I was throwing it here. But what if
yes,
what if I reach through? Could I at least touch it?
definitely. You could also try to see if you can open this portcullis.
Then that'd break the game. Okay. Yeah.
It doesn't. You don't have to. You
Clang is gonna-
definitely- You can stab through it. That's for sure.
Yeah, but a lot of the doors have been magically locked in, with good reason for this one.
Yeah, Vince will say,
Don't break it.
He's gonna go over, instead of drawing the mace or his, gonna pull out the brass key and unlock the door.
There
Oh.
doesn't seem to be a lock.
Oh, then he's just gonna open it. Clink.
So there is a big lever over on the side here that you can pull. You guess that would open the portcullis.
All right, then I'll
No,
come
leave
over to it and I'll
it.
get out of there. And he'll,
I will.
he pulls the lever.
"Oh,
Pull the lever, Crunk.
Okay, so you do like roll me strength.
I will strength. Okie dokie.
Straight strength. 18. Okay, you pull it. It seems to be stuck with rust almost as you boom, and it goes like as this portcullis slowly starts rising.
Why?
Get out of there. Get out of there quickly.
It's gonna take a round for this portcullis to be fully up.
And that's
It's
everything that I'm gonna do here. I don't have any bonus action thingies that I can do.
all right. That brings us to you, Pins.
Yes.
First thing I need you to do is roll me a con save. You too, Clang.
Con. Oh boy, this is gonna be stinky, isn't it?
17, 18. As you move,
I rolled a 7.
yeah.
He rolled a 7.
Oh, right. You're 17 and a 7. Okay. Clang, suddenly, as much as you were.
No, I will. Morgana's blessing.
Okay, go ahead.
That's
8.
much better.
Very good. Clang, as much as
Yeah.
you're blessed to not smell these corpses, as this beast comes closer and it opens its mouth and its breath starts permeating from its mouth, this is worse than corpses. And you are quick enough to sort of bury your face into your scarf and you sort of throw up in your mouth a little, but you manage to swallow it back. Clang, this is the most disgusting thing in the world that you have ever smelled. And you sadly do fail your save.
Yes.
So
That is a high save. Damn.
yeah, so you are poisoned. Actually, you're not poisoned. I'm sorry. You're incapacitated until the end of the turn. You can repeat the saving throw.
Is that Clang or Pins?
Pins, not Clang.
Right,
Clang managed
okay.
to swallow his
That's what I
bile
thought.
back in, and but you're incapacitated.
Can you remind me what is incapacitated?
Incapacitated is you can't move and take actions, I think.
Oh, right. That's you can't take actions or reactions, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. Incapacitated. You cannot take actions and reactions, yes.
Well, hell.
Baby.
So, Clang, you manage to sort of like vomit in your mouth, swallow it, and then look at Clang, and you see that he is just buckles over, vomiting, not being able to move. Pins. I mean, yeah, you look at Pins. Sorry.
Oh boy, that's not good. And that smell is even worse. Ah! Mm.
That is gonna bring us to Gavolkov. Gavolkov, you see that this portcullis is starting to rise higher.
Okay. How long has passed since our fight with the guard? I forget his name.
I would say maybe about an hour.
An hour's passed. Dang it. Okay. So he is going to recast Hex onto him. And I just read Hex here.
No ties?
Not yet. He wants to save that for the
Okay,
witches.
okay.
And I just realized that Hex gives them disadvantage on ability checks of one chosen ability. And I'm going to choose that to
Yes,
be
that's
strength.
true. All right. I am going to put that on him. I'll put like this on him, but it's the opposite, obviously. Okay.
And then Eldritch Blast.
Okay, Romy. 13 and 19. A 13 is... Oh, the 13 is going to hit, and so is the
Fantastic.
19.
Okay.
So you hit it, and it actually... as these big smiling heads of Gavolkov like impacting this beast, it... You kind of like, they impact on that sort of scaly hard bone on the top of its head and sort of shakes its head, but then continues to move towards Pins.
Then for his turn, he's going to grab a potion from his belt, let it come down onto the stairs. As he turns to Shadow, he's going to say, "Told you we're not leaving you behind." And that's his turn.
As she looks at you, she says, It wasn't the only one. As she keeps crawling backwards.
And I can't take an action or reaction, but I can take a bonus action. Can I just say, while I'm in the middle of a pile of corpses, just say to Clang,
Leave it closed.
Yeah, I'll say you can do that.
I mean, it's between gagging, let's put it that way.
Between gags and vomits, yes. Gavolkov, that is actually going to take it to the corpse beast. The corpse beast, who is first going to run and bang its head into the portcullis, and you see that it tries to really like bite for you, Clang, as its jaws just like as it tries to push its head under this portcullis, but it's just too low yet. So it turns it rears its
Clang
head
or
to
Pin?
Clang. So it tries to go for you first, Clang, as it sees you like as a big yummy snack, but then as it cannot get under the portcullis as it's too big, it's instead gonna try to attack Pins over here.
Okay.
So he is going to multi-attack you. So he is going to take 2 bites at you. That's a 28 and a 26.
Yep.
So that's 7 bludgeoning damage. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Dear
A 9.
God.
You take an extra 16 poison damage. He then
Damn.
bites you for a second time. 10 bludgeoning.
13. Sorry, what was the second bludgeoning?
10.
Oh God, ow.
and you see that as it's tearing pins to shreds, that it's trying to Clang, you can see that it's biting down on his shoulder, and you can see it like raising its head and shaking, almost like a crocodile or wild animal, and it's trying to like open its mouth, let Clang fall into its mouth, and chomp down on it. It's almost like trying to completely eat him whole. That's gonna bring us to Clang.
It's a shame that I don't have. Oh well. All right. Well, the portcullis should be open enough now.
For pins, yes.
For pins to get out.
Or for you to get in, either way.
Well, if it's open enough here, I can move. Maybe squat down a little bit here, and hit it with a mace.
All right, go ahead.
We're gonna go ahead and spend a charge here for radiant damage.
All right. Very nice.
How's a 19 hit it?
A 19 is definitely going to hit it. Ooh, that is nice.
Boom.
And that is also going to give him a stack.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Nice yellow damage.
Nice damage. All right. You see it rears back. It doesn't like that, Clank.
Oh, it doesn't have to like that here. But I'm definitely going to hit him again here.
All right, go ahead.
And I'm going to go ahead and attach a superiority die to that one. I don't want him going after, hopefully he's not... Oh, 25 to hit.
25. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Is
this another radiant? Oh, 19.
No, that's just superiority and verbal. That's just superiority and verbal.
Okay.
So this is what I'm going to do here. He's going to need to make a wisdom save.
Okay, let me roll his wisdom save for him. That will be a 12.
12 does not beat the 15 that he has to make.
Nice.
So unfortunately, he has disadvantage on attacks against people who are not me.
Awesome. Also, when you hit him that second time in the jaw, as this mace shot hit him in the jaw, that jaw slightly dislocates, and U-pins fall out of his mouth, and you roll close to the portcullis. That is going to bring us to pins, to you. Roll me your save, please. Con save. 19. This disgusting smell, you think about life. You think about dying. You are on the verge of it. And if you stay with this creature for any second longer, you will not be able to serve Morgana. You make it with your constitution saving throw, and you become immune to this foul, disgusting smell for the next 24 hours.
Get out!
The really smelly thing I've faced in my life. I have lived in a swamp.
and he starts rolling through the under the portcullis.
As you try to roll away, it tries to make a attack of opportunity with disadvantage. So let me see how Mr. Corpse Beast does. He misses you with a 12.
Oof.
So you do make it, and as you do that, you see that he like tries to shove its head underneath and tries to bite at your ankles, Clang, as it's trying desperately to get out from that confined space. Pins, what do you want to do?
I would like to get up and what's it called?
Raise the lever?
Raise the lever. Yeah.
Okay, since Clang loosened that lever, roll me a strength with advantage. You crit. With all the strength and will of survival in your body, you pull up and push that lever back up against the wall as it goes like and that portcullis slams down on this creature. Roll me 3d8.
Oh.
Oh, nice. As it takes 18 piercing damage.
Right, we can kill it now.
It pulls its head back as it's like... It seems infuriated.
Little bitch. Ugh. God. I feel terrible. Gav, Shadow.
You see Shadow is crawled here up. She's still basically almost on her sitting and with her shoving backwards. But her face isn't looking there. Her face is looking there.
Okay.
Can I roll a perception?
Absolutely.
See what she's looking. 26.
26. You follow her gaze. There's nothing there. And it doesn't look like she is necessarily staring at a particular point. She's frantically looking in that direction. Like she's scared something's gonna come from there.
Okay. Well, I still say to Gav, how is she? Because I was nearly eaten, so I didn't quite get what she said, I think.
Traumatized. She said there's more than just that one.
Is there any reason we want to be here?
No.
I mean, no.
I point with
Are you saying that out loud?
Yes.
If you say that out loud, you see that Shadow stumbles a little as she tries to get up, and she says, we have to deactivate the beacon. We must deactivate the beacon.
He points his crossbow south at this thing here. That seems like an altar.
Mm-hmm.
And he says,
You mean that thing?
Is that the thing? We're killing it.
Omnia?
he's asking Shadow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
So you're pointing at the?
I'm pointing at the altar with my crossbow and say,
Do you mean that thing?
Yes, she nods at you.
okay, he as my bonus action and last thing I can do, I will down my infused potion.
Say,
Okay.
Oh, God. Shake it off, alright? Get ready, Gav.
That's my
Stay
turn.
back here. Stay back here then.
All right. That is gonna bring us to Gavorkov.
Okay. He's gonna say, Gavo, on my head. To get him to plop down on his head.
Gevo gets on your head. Immediately, you can only see about 10 foot in front of you with this heavy fog.
He looks over towards Shadow. Does he see a normal Shadow?
Yes.
Okay. Like, God, get off. And then he is going to. Yeah, because he didn't eat from the vomit, right? Yeah. Or not the vomit, but the goop. Ben, how long can you launch your vomit like last time?
Just right in front of me.
Okay, that sucks.
Yeah.
You see that Shadow follows you, Gavorkov.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have many attacks that do things.
She looks at you and she says, "You want to go?"
Well, I want to destroy that. Oh, wait.
Okay.
He does.
She said deactivate, not destroy.
Yeah, that's true.
Typically, if you're a bonehead like me, that does mean destroy.
Yeah, same thing.
But has Shadow
She says-
picked up the potion, by the way, that he let fall into the stairs?
She has it in her hand.
Okay.
She says, "I can take us there, but I can't bring us back. And once we get there, we need to sprint for our lives."
What do you mean? Is it not that? And he points towards the altar.
She says, "Yes, But then she looks down.
Oh.
Then leave that thing to me.
Okay.
Okay.
I-
So
In that case,
she's waiting for you to give her the word.
not yet. Let Clang do it. And then he is going to just Eldritch Blast the creature inside.
Okay.
And that's going to be
Oh.
his turn.
Nice. That
Damn.
is 14, 20, 25, 30, 41. Am I correct? Okay. So you blast him, and this creature actually gets pushed back somewhat from the portcullis, and you see it gets ready to charge again at this thing. Clang, Shadow runs to you, and on your turn, she is going to take you. And you feel a strange sensation, as in a split of a second, it's like shadows engulf you, and you get moved over here together with Shadow. And she says, "It's gonna come now. Keep it off." And you see that the eyes that Shadow has, they go a brighter blue, and she pulls. You see a weird thing. You see that she touches her temple, and she pulls a sort of an ethereal string, almost like a ribbon, from her mind. And as she does, she sort of intently looks at it. She casts something on it, and then she starts casting some kind of strange incantation with a strange language that you don't know over this weird egg over here that is protected by some kind of shield. As that happens, you hear a familiar growling from behind you, as out of the deep shadows appears another one of these death beasts. And as it gets a whiff of you, it starts charging at you.
Oh, it had better.
Yeah, so both these death beasts are going to start charging. Vince, this one is charging against the gate here. Let me roll for that. It bashes its head in, and you see that the portcullis actually has a massive dent in it, and you see that some of those bolted screws that are like, melted in there, one of them actually comes out and falls on the floor. This one's gonna charge for you, Clang.
All right.
As it comes near you, and it starts doing all these bites at you. So it's going to do its attack here. That is a 14, which is completely going to miss you, and he crits for a 29. That is 9 plus 6, that's 15 bludgeoning damage. And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Not gonna make it easy for me today. That's a 23.
23. You make it. So you feel that foul sort of, all the disease and whatever it's been eating and that's toxic to you seep into your skin, into your flesh, but you shake it off. Roll me one more con save to see as you come in contact with it, and its breath is again permeating. No, actually, you made that for the first time, so you're immune to that. No problem for you.
Never mind.
So that's it. That's its turn. Clang, that brings us to you.
Bad dog. And let me just make sure I have everything ticked that I want to have tick here. This thing's bigger than me, right?
Yes, it definitely is.
Okay. We're going to hit it with a full everything here. Mace of Vigilance.
Ooh. Oh, that hits.
That is a 15.
Oh my god. You do it 26 damage. Oh my god.
And he gets a radiant stack, and he is definitely going to need to make
a wisdom saving throw. He needs to beat a 15.
Absolutely, let me do that. Let me see him. He rolls a 14.
Does not make it, unfortunately.
Okay, so
Are you scared of me
is
for this turn?
frightened of you. Yes. Okay, is that your turn or gonna hit him again?
Oh no, I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay, go ahead.
I just need to untick a lot of this stuff here. So
No problem.
bear with me here. All right, let's go ahead and hit him again. This stuff unticked. That is a 23 for 8 damage this time around here, but still.
That's still a lot of damage. Is that with extra radiant or not? Okay, so 8.
No, it's not. It's not.
All right. Again,
where's
you
that?
see it shakes its head and it snarls at you. It does not like that clang. It does not like how you're beating it up.
Well, I don't much like it either here, but guess what? Action surge.
Fantastic. Okay.
All right, and I will expend the last charge here for Mace of Vigilant. But we get a whole other set of attack. So let's go. Okay, hang on. Come on. Make sure everything's ticked here. All right. Now, hit it.
A
That's
13. It does actually hit over its armor class, so you will still hit it.
Oh, thank God. I was hoping I wouldn't have to use my one Morgana's blessing.
That's a 15. You
And
are
that
starting
is
to
another-
really wear this thing down as you like go cocoon, cocoon, like just hit him left and right over the skull with
Another
this thing.
radiant stack.
Oh, very good. Okay, so now it has 2 stacks. Let me put a 2 on there. All
I
right.
figured this thing is undead here, so maybe the radiant's doing something to it.
That is that your turn, Clay?
Wait, that's only one hit, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, yes, it is.
When I take the attack action, just one attack.
Nice, nice. Go ahead.
So let's do this here. 25. Another
25 is also definitely hitting it. Another 8. You see, there's all that blood and drool that comes out of his mouth. It's definitely also his own at this point.
Oh, lovely.
As he is bloodied.
Shadow, you better be working hard on that thing. that's the end of my turn.
Okay, that brings us to you, Pins. What would you like to do?
I would like to toss my bag of caltrops right here.
Oh, you have caltrops. That's good.
So, oh,
Very underutilized item.
I'll leave that there, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Here's a reminder for caltrops. And, he's engaged, alright. Let's see.
Wrigley, you got that?
I got this one here. He's not good.
How is the shadow looking?
Shadow isn't looking great, but she looks very focused on what she's doing. You can't quite see because she has her back towards you.
And she's busy deactivating it, okay.
Yeah.
I will... Yeah, I will shoot that one too.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Since he's engaged with, I will ask Wolf to mark it,
Absolutely, and he will do that for you.
and then it's a sneak attack.
Absolutely.
Okay. Shoot it. Dear God, it's a 13.
A 13 hits. Absolutely. That is some nice damage as well there. Minus 18. Okay. As you hit it in the back, it doesn't seem to feel as much as it just keeps its back towards you. It keeps completely focused on Clang, who's been hitting him with his mace.
Don't you ignore me?
I shoot it again.
All right, go ahead.
So
Oh, it's 22.
I forgot to
That
take
hits.
that off. That is -6, is 11 damage.
Okay, nice. You do 11 damage. Clang, you see that as Vince is hitting it like in the back, it hits right under like the neck piece, and you see one of these arrows actually come through from the back through his mouth, and it just kind of like chomps on this arrow, breaks it, and shakes its head.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen here. No worries. I got the blunt thing that'll put you in under.
Vince, is that your turn?
Did I use my... No, I didn't use my bonus action this turn yet. I will bonus action shoot again, I guess. Is it looking like I'm doing anything to it?
Absolutely. It just doesn't seem to necessarily feel pain.
Yeah, okay. I will shoot it again.
Go ahead. Oh, yeah, 14 hits. 12, 13, 14. You do another chunk of damage. Clang, you see with that last hit, as Clang is kind of like, Spins is kind of like hitting for the spine, you see it almost collapses forward, but then like his big paws like catch him from falling. You see that this thing is swaying, is on its last legs.
And you were worried about it.
I will say to Rose.
Rose, get everyone here.
All right.
That includes Shadow.
Yeah.
And then I will run.
Let me actually fix her health properly. How much does Rose heal at the moment?
3.
Plus 3. Okay. There we go. Okay. That brings us to you, Gavolkov. What are you doing?
I will use my move action to move over there, and that's it.
Yes. Go ahead. Gavolkov, what are you doing?
Okay. Recasting Hex on this guy. Also strength checks.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does it take it away from this one?
It does.
It does, yeah.
Okay, because he needs... Oh, never mind.
He still needs to die because he can break out.
He does still need to die, but I think this gets a little bit more of a priority.
No, because he can't get through me.
He probably has like 5 hit points left, though.
Okay, fine. Then I'll say that you guys have him handled. I won't waste the spell slot. We'll just keep attacking this guy.
So he doesn't cast Hex on that one.
Yeah,
or he
so I
leaves
will
it on
not
the other
cast
one.
Hex. Leave it on the other guy. Sorry about that. That takes a bonus action. Okay,
so
so
I'll leave
Hex is still this guy.
Leave that on him. Yeah.
And then going to Eldritch Blast.
Together with strength penalty. Okay.
So Hex is still on that guy, meaning I have a bonus action. So for my bonus action, I will do Hexblade's Curse.
Oh.
Nice. I like where this is going.
And so those attacks have an extra +3 to damage. Yeah.
Okay.
So that would be 17, 22, so 13, 16, 17, 33 damage.
Okay.
At
So
the
at the first one,
yes.
it collapses. Clang, roll me a deck save.
No,
As it
no,
collapses
no. It's this guy.
He's-
It's
he's
this guy that I'm hitting.
He's shooting that guy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry. I misunderstood.
That's okay.
How much damage was in the total?
33.
-3. Okay. So same thing happens here. it collapses. And as it does, you see a weird thing where it's like this weird, the stomach is moving, and so is the throat, and this corpse sort of like comes climbing out. Yeah. And as it does, it moves. Great, all these layers. It ends up here at the other side of the.
No.
Yeah, that's not
Flesh,
disturbing.
no.
No.
But this target died, right? So
Yeah, he died. The big one died.
he regained.
And it's like he's sort of like almost like in his last breath, like vomits, and this zombie starts raising.
Okay.
As the corpse actually animates.
I regained
see
7 health.
that- Okay, you see that he is not stopped moving. So that weird throat and stomach thing hasn't stopped.
Guts
Nice.
to burn it.
Why didn't I pick fire spells?
That
You gotta-
brings us to
You gotta
Shadow.
play a spell.
Okay, so Shadow is still working on a sting. Let's see how well she's doing. She is definitely getting there. She says, "Clem, just a little longer. Just a little longer."
You're
and
fine. I can handle this. Go. Do it.
All right. That brings us to this one, who is now regurgitating another corpse. But as it tries to crawl out of it, it actually starts chomping on it and swallows it, and it starts getting back
no.
up.
It did not just do that.
Well,
It's reconstitutioning itself.
It is.
That's why you got to burn it.
Okay, anyway, this zombie here is moving at half speed and takes 1 damage.
Absolutely. It will do that. But this thing... Oh my god. Okay. Right. So that is actually that one's turn. This one is also about to collapse, but it's not going down without a fight, Clang. It is once again going for a multi-attack on you.
Go for it.
Yep. So it's going to do 2 large bites on you. Damn it. A 14 is not going to hit you. 28, though, is that going to hit you? 28 is going to hit you.
That most definitely does.
Okay, so roll me... no, that's it. Yeah, roll me a con save. You take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
26.
26.
You make it again. Again, you feel that filth, that all the bacteria that's toxic to you, sort of seep into you. But you are so filthy yourself, man. This ain't nothing. So you
No
actually. You actually shake that off as it's angry and it snarls at you again, like, and it starts drooling all over you. You feel the spittle of blood actually like gets launched onto your shield, your impeccable armor. That before that actually comes to your turn, this zombie is gonna move at half speed. That is correct. It does make it to you though. It also has taken 1 damage. Let me put that here. That was actually smart of you, Lord. But this zombie is going to slam you. It rolls a 24. Let me see, does it hit you? It does hit you, actually. You take 2 bludgeoning damage.
That's some damage.
Yep, that's its turn. That's its turn. Clang, it's your turn.
Purple, we's gonna kill this thing in 1 blow. And he will take that mace.
Oh,
And he will.
let's
and
go.
with Purple's help, we're gonna go ahead and drive it right down on the skull here.
Oh, a 21
go.
is definitely going to hit 8, 9. With that, How do you want to do this, Clank?
Nice.
Okay, he's gonna go ahead and bring this mace down onto its head, crush it. As it's hitting its arc, it bursts into flames and just crushes this thing's skull.
Nice. You just bring that mace down, and it actually bashes through that hardened armor, and it collapses on the floor. You actually hear some of that stone that is standing on crack and crumble under the weight. You too start seeing a strange thing. You start seeing that throat and that belly start moving. So get ready. You haven't quite seen what the other one did, since you're at this angle, so you don't know what it does. But it is doing those weird movements and sounds.
Okay, I got another hit. If something comes out of it, I'm gonna hit it here. Oh, because that was just one hit.
Okay, yes. Then you can actually do that. So as it's doing that and it's starting to come back up, you do get to have another hit. Let me first roll how much health it gets back.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
But there's the hit. So.
Oh, okay. You hit it, and it gets up, and you are like, "No, stay down." Poof.
You're staying down.
You hit it with that mace, and it almost immediately goes down again. And once again, it's swaying. Its head is open, wound gushing with blood, as it is just barely standing.
I ain't stayed. Oh, you're not staying down. Well, we're gonna fix that in a second here.
That's bringing us to you, Gavolgav.
No, me, Pins.
Oh, sorry, we skipped you. Yes, Pins.
Right, one rectification, that was my mistake. Someone has to make a DC 15 dex to walk over this.
Oh, let me make that.
So yeah, if he makes it, he's not affected.
Yeah, whatever. He slowed. It happened. Next time we'll do that. Doesn't matter.
No.
Okay. I will use taking an item from the sphere is the bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No,
Bonus.
wait. Let me check, because there's a rule for that. Fuck me. I don't do well under stress, guys.
I think from a normal backpack, it's an action. If from a bag of holding, it's a bonus action.
I think I made it somewhat the same. It's a status in combat here, as far as I know. Oh, here, economies. You may retrieve an item if it was stowed in your bag for easy access as part of your move or action. Search if you must dig through your backpack to find something inside requires the use of a bonus action to retrieve it. Sphere. Retrieving an item from your sphere requires an action.
Oh, wow. Backpack is faster.
Backpack is faster, but the sphere is a bag of holding, basically. It's the trade-off.
Let me.
Yep. Okay.
Let me do dank.
So it would be an action to retrieve from sphere, and if it's a potion or something, you could still use it as a bonus act.
Yeah, if you stowed it away for easy access, also remember, if you did stow it away for easy access, like potions, you can actually do that as part of your move action.
Yeah, no, I have to grab Rothfrey's gun, which is in my sphere. I'm grabbing Rothfrey's gun as an action. Fuck, now I have to think. Reloading is an action too?
No bonus action.
Okay, I will load a grounding bullet.
Oh, nice!
And that is my action and bonus action.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay,
Oh, let me check if this is. Let me check if this is an action. Let me see. Blah blah blah. Okay, no, it's an action. Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay. That brings us to you, Gavoka.
Okay. So, with this zombie getting close, Gav is going to reaction. No, fuck that. Gav is instead going to. What do I have? I don't. Okay. Fuck it.
Oh, sorry, can I just move 10 feet over here?
Yes, you can.
How dare you interrupt my turn?
It's okay. Everything happens at the same time, technically.
Basically, yeah.
Gav is instead going to use Booming Blade.
Oh.
15
Okay,
to
okay,
hit.
go ahead.
4 thunder damage.
Yeah, it will take that damage. And if it moves, it takes another 7, yeah? Or am I wrong?
Let's see here. Spells. Booming Blade, where is it? Suffers attacks. 5th level. This would not be calculated. Okay. If he moves, he takes 11.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
And then I'm gonna take a step back.
Okay, it is gonna try and do an opportunity.
He will
slam
allow
on
it
you.
to.
A 7. That's gonna miss you.
He will allow it to.
Oh, you will actually knock it out of the way. Okay, then it hits you for 6 bludgeoning.
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke, okay.
So
20 fire damage!
yeah, ignore the
Dear
thunder.
God! So let me quickly check something before I tell you it bursts into flames and dies.
Please don't tell me I blow up with it.
Oh God, okay. So
That sounds like a yes.
this no. The zombie, like, you have a reaction, you point at him and it just sets ablaze as this kind of just keeps on stumbling. But this fire is going so crazy, actually, it just almost completely turns to ash. Unless it does a good constitution. Oh my God. So it collapses and falls over and it stops moving. And you think it's over. But then its hand moves as it keeps now crawling towards you, basically. It just makes a little tiny crawl.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Is that you?
Go step up this way.
Okay.
That's his turn.
That is gonna bring us to Shadow. Let me roll for Shadow. Ooh, that's good. Okay, so Clang, you hear her, yes, yes, yes. And she does this thing, and everyone in the room hears doing that beautiful sound that Lauren Ash always does. Yes.
There you go.
And suddenly everyone is overwhelmed with the stench of rot. Your vision and your tethers go crazy. You see just everything was blocked, and now like thousands of messages are seeping into your mind. I need you to do me a wisdom save, Gavorkov.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
hearing the voices like Morgana.
Fuck off. Wisdom save.
It's like
22.
all the delayed messages of Shadow like coming through at once.
You do actually hear messages of Shadow coming through. At 22, you do make it. Like, it doesn't drive you completely crazy. Shadow moves behind you, Clang, and she says, I got it. We can go. And she starts retching right next to you.
Well, it's not that bad. Come on. Get up.
But she is gonna start running, try to run away.
I mean, I live in a swamp, and she's gone.
She actually has like 120 feet. She gets all the way to that zombie. That does bring us to the corpse beast. The corpse beast looking at you and with his final-ditch effort is going to kill you. Clang. A 13. It can't hit you for the life of him. A 25 is also going to miss you as it as it keeps swaying. It's very
Fighting
easy
the
to-
shield, and I'm like, let go. You're making an idiot of yourself here. Come on.
This one, however, is going to leap back and then charge for that gate again. Let me roll for that.
Bang!
Oh. You see, Gavorkov, that these bars actually have now burst, and he is trying to push his head through it. It gets just with his upper body through this gate, and you see that it's wildly struggling like to get through it.
I hope you're handling the one down there. Because the
DC 15 Dex.
Yes, absolutely. Natural 1.
Alright, it takes 1 damage and has -10 to movement.
Okay. But it is, it's definitely stuck right now. But Clang, that brings us to you, buddy.
You see, what you was trying to do, that ain't hitting anything. Let me show you exactly how you use about something. It's like this.
That's a 15.
15 will hit.
He will take
Ooh.
fire and burble damage along with bludgeoning.
That damage is enough. How do you want to do this again?
Okay, again.
So, pitched battle. Everything is going around here. Clang will just course over to the. Not, I say course. He'll just rotate over to the side as this thing is trying to strike him, and bring his mace down right onto its back. Try to burst the damn spine wide open.
Okay, Clang, you do that, and it just collapses on the floor. Its upper body moving. You see that weird regurgitating sort of thing happens in its throat, but it's
Now,
fine.
what did I tell you here? What did I tell you? No, you stand down. Does it attempt to get up?
From what you realized before, it's not quite dead. It just, yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna let this happen again here. That's a 20.
Yeah, that will hit.
And just repeatedly hitting it as often as he possibly can.
Okay.
And I do believe I also have floating what as well.
Floating what?
The floating wedge, the thing that gives me. I call it the floating wedge here. I don't know what it actually is called. It allows one more melee attack and shatters on use.
Oh!
Yeah,
I
isn't it?
don't know what its actual name is here, because
I don't remember, but it's fine.
I thought the name floating wedge was.
Well, I don't think that keep hitting it continuously is gonna keep it dead.
But you hit it. You hit it continuously.
And
to
I'm gonna
a
hit it one more
point-
time here, basically. If
Yeah.
it still looks like it's moving around here, I'm basically gonna tenderize it until it's gone.
Yeah. So you hit it, and you just smash this skull until it sort of turns into a pulp, stopping it from getting back up. After which point, it doesn't seem to move anymore at this point, Clang. Do you want to make a run for it, or do you want to stay in this place?
Well, let's see. That big thing over there is still threatening everybody, but this thing does not look like it's. It doesn't look like it's dead, but it's also dead. I don't know what else to do. Stay right
What's it
here.
been yelling at us. Burn it.
I ain't got no fire.
Wait. Damn it! I've used up all my actions here, but I might have. Do I have it? I have a crowbar? No, that's not gonna help. Do I have? I don't have anything else. I've been hitting it with a flame, with the fire here. It's still alive. I've hit it with radiant damage, and it's still alive, and I don't have a tinderbox.
You could always just run away if you want.
Could, yes.
We could, yes, we could very, very much do that here. Fuck. While it's
And
down,
unleash.
I'll go ahead and get as far away from this thing as I possibly can.
Vince, I'm gonna give you 1 insight check.
Okay.
With,
I mean,
you can choose. I'm gonna give you insight because for a special reason, but you can choose either nature or insight.
God. You said it. I want to do nature, but you said insight is special for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
No. For a special reason, I'm giving you the choice. You have some kind of light go up in your mind, so you get to choose insight or nature.
Let me just try nature then.
Okay. 11. Probably safer to leave right now, but these might be good for some harvesting.
Hmm.
Maybe not now, but
Yes. Okay.
yeah, okay. That is gonna bring it to your actual turn.
Right. I will take this cumbersome weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Need to do that again. Right. In there. Go there. Right. Out of the way!
You will see Pinch get knocked back about 5 foot.
No, I'm shooting at the one here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I
roll
will.
me an attack.
Where is it? Oh, here it is. 16.
60 will hit it. Yes. That is a 12 on the D. I need to DC that, okay.
Yeah, for it to get marked.
That's a dex save on him. He rolls a 14.
Okay, so he's not marked, but let me pull this up. I hit him with a grounded bullet, which means that he's blinded until the end of his next turn, and he's oiled.
Oh.
So he's considered greased and flammable,
Yes.
and he must succeed on a dex 14. Well, whenever it moves or fall prone.
Correct.
He's not flying, so that doesn't matter. So he's oiled and flammable. Let me just move over here. I want to move on this table,
You can.
and while he's like just trying to wriggle his way through there, I'll say,
Hello, puppet.
and I'm gonna take this here candle thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna yeet it at him.
Yeah. You know, it would generally be that would be a improvised weapon that would take you an action.
Well, I mean, I have extra attack.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna say, I don't know exactly how the rules are. I'm gonna say you can do that. You do that. This thing set ablaze. How much damage does it take?
I don't know. There's no rule. I don't know your
No,
rules.
I think there is a rule for.
He's
for
oiled and I set him on fire, so that's.
Yeah, but I think there's a rule for something like alchemist fire, stuff like that.
Let me check.
See. I'll just do the damage for alchemist fire.
There we go. Flask is 1d4
Okay, roll me that damage.
at the start of each of its turns.
Excuse me.
Oh, nice. Okay. So it's wildly flailing and roaring as itself is a roaring flame right now. You do see that with its flailing, those bars get looser around its body. So, Pins, do you still want to move or do you want to stay there?
I will heal everyone for 3.
Go ahead.
I will move or stay. No, I will get a. I will look at everyone like,
We done here.
No one is responding.
no one's responding.
Don't run, you fucking
Yes, we're done.
Right, I will take my bullet leap. Just kill this
Oh, nice! So smart.
and go over
Look
there.
at you using all the things I give you.
Yes!
Inspiration.
Yay!
That brings us to Kavoga.
How's Shadow dealing with this guy?
You know that Shadow is extremely fast and has this blurred movement, and that it's almost impossible to hit her. So she'd probably be fine.
Probably. But almost doesn't mean never.
She also looks a lot healthier now that Rose has been healing everyone.
Okay. Yeah, he will hold his movement to follow once Clank has come in within 10 feet.
Oh, thank goodness for this feat.
And that's his turn.
The boon of swift feet.
Yeah, that's really nice for you. She is going to run. She's going to say, I'm sorry, I plan on living. And she doesn't even take the ladder. She just runs up that wall and disappears. That zombie tries to hit her, completely flails. But she has run up and has disappeared.
I said don't get to. Oh, she's gone.
Man, because she's under a thing, I can't select her. There we go. Go, Shadow, go! Okay, that does bring us to that beast over here.
1d4
is-
fire.
Yes, roll me that fire damage. Okay. 2? Yeah, it's not doing well.
Yeah. Fire bad.
And
Holy
it
fuck, that thing can
starts-
talk.
Once again, I'm gonna roll strength for him. Ooh. It's starting to get loose to a point where just its hind legs are stuck. And you see that it's wildly trying to bite for whatever is close, which is in this case, your basically immune thing there. He doesn't know he can target it, he just wildly doing that. He's holding its action. Clang, that's up to you.
So he's holding his action. Well, I'm not too worried about him. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna dash. Use the dash action here and just go up to the thing and just run up the ladder as quickly as possible.
Zombie completely misses you.
Completely. Get better.
Oh. As it's just laying on the floor there, as you pass, it just tries to grab your ankle, right? But it misses. That brings us to you, Pins.
Oh, already? Jesus.
Yep.
I'm at the. Here's the ladder, right?
Ladders or Clang is basically standing.
Oh,
Yeah.
there it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Clang on the ladder?
No, I'm up it. If I can
he's-
be.
he basically
Very least 5 feet.
clambered up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will standing leap 15 feet up and make the rest of my movement and just yeet myself out of here.
Isn't that stuff fucking fantastic?
Yeah.
I'm looking over the edge to try and help people up here, and all of a sudden this jackass goes right by my head. What the fuck?
Well, you could have had that too if you just finished your steak or your soup.
Pins, while you're up there, is there something you want to do still with your turn?
So I'll. All right. I will take one last gander just around the room to see if there's anything important that we missed, like something. Now, when you do a quick survey in a game of a room, and you check to see if you missed a secret before you leave the room. I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You see, roll me a perception.
Yes. With advantage, because coffee. 25.
Yes. Okay. So you see several things. You see the chest that was very obviously locked. That's still there. You see.
Oh, yeah, it's upstairs.
Yeah. You see some strange ingredients on the chopping board. You see a book that seems to be a cooking book. That either has dirt from berries or blood on it. That is about what you see.
Okay. I would say to Gav downstairs.
Anything interesting about those tethers?
They only last a minute. He's gonna activate it again when he gets a chance.
Well, I will when I'm upstairs. I will. Can I do it? Whoops! What happened? Oh, sorry. Can I do a check to see if the whatever's on the lock on the chest is Arcana? Is magical?
You definitely knew it was.
I know it's magical. Okay, so
Yeah.
I will wait for Gav. I will do nothing.
Okay.
Everyone heals for 3.
Okay, that brings us to you, Gavokov.
Okay. So his tether's most likely died out by now, but he's gonna activate him again using another point. Does he see any tethers?
That tether that sort of that almost like a laser that you saw there is now pointing up to the room
Okay.
above you. You see some tethers, basically information. You see information about this creature. You see that it's immune to all kinds of things. You see that basically as long as it has corpses, it's going to endlessly regenerate.
Okay.
You also know that this room is filled with corpses.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a good thing that they can't climb.
You know that you get all kinds of tethers from the book you have. The book you have
Okay.
definitely is connected to them.
Of course.
There is some powerful magic, some powerful spell that keeps them basically to constantly regenerate and to keep doing what they're doing. If you take the book and dispel that spell, you might actually kill them.
Except I don't dispel magic. I think that's a 3rd level spell.
You just need to understand what spell is keeping them alive.
Okay.
Or has basically animated them.
Okay. But Playing also climbed up already, right? Or no?
You're the only
Yep,
one.
I'm
Yeah,
already gone.
yeah, I'm just the only one here. Who's gonna climb on up, scooping up Chesty with him.
Scoopy.
Scoopy.
Jesse. Jesse jumps on your back like a little backpack as you climb up the ladder.
Okay, okay. As he climbs up, quickly put the stuff back on.
As-
Right, I got sticky.
Okay. At that, you guys leave the basement of death and return up to the kitchen.
Lock
I-
it, lock it, lock it, lock it, lock it. Click, 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 click.
Vince is going. Vince is going to say,
Is everyone here? Do we have everyone here?
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Shadow, where's you at?
Gav looks around for Shadow.
She is there. She is there.
Okay.
I would imagine somewhere in a corner here or something like that. Away
Yeah, I
from this
just
thing.
need to drag her on.
Alright.
Here she is.
so after you say, yeah, everyone's here, Rose is gonna burst.
Oh shit! I forgot to be keeping up with the 3 points on that here. Oh well.
You have +9 in total.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, 21. So how much?
You
how
take
much does it
you take 3 damage. Or everyone takes 3 damage rather.
Ow! Thank you,
Got us
Rose.
3.
Seriously, you've got to stop hurting us too.
Don't you listen to him, Rose. I think you're wonderful and irreplaceable.
So talking.
Pens, you keep dying every time we get hit with that thing.
Yeah, you would be dying more if we didn't have Rose. I think you owe her apology.
You hear a little like squeaky and purring sounds in your mind that somehow you understand in translating to
Irreplaceable. As if you didn't replace me with that disgusting spider.
Ooh.
You know, the spider is here in this little compartment. I took you out.
I remember Pin's a woman, never forget.
Yeah, Rose.
Yep.
Speaking of,
And
Shadow,
hell,
how you
no
doing?
fury.
that's true.
but you find yourself in the kitchen. The door is still barricaded by both the nails and the crowbar.
How's the hell we supposed to get out of here, you dumbasses?
Well, we can just lift up the pit and, you know.
Yeah, we didn't nail it, we just jammed it.
Well, you did. Somebody nailed the damn thing in here. Look
Well,
at this.
Yeah, I put a pit into the ground.
Yeah, it's just for jamming, like having a door stop.
Mhm.
Anyway,
Yeah, no, that's still kind of hard to get out of stone here.
I will tell Gav.
You know, Clang is a strong one, you can deal with that.
I will. I will say.
Look, there's a magical something on this chest. Can you check it out? I don't want to blow up.
In a second. Shadow, are you holding up?
I'm fine now. I'll be okay.
You sure?
She's a strong, independent woman that we had to save. She's fine.
Dad, she's been tortured for God knows how long.
Roll me a perception, Forkov.
Okay. Please, God, no.
She just stands in the corner there, holding that egg close to her chest.
You know you can put that down now.
She's
We're safe.
what's close to her chest?
And the sort of the egg.
Yeah,
She
that.
says, "Oh no, we're going to need it."
Oh, we're gonna be taking it. It's only us here at the moment.
You know what? You seem a bit jittery, Shadow. Do you want some coffee?
What do I need to roll? What do I need to roll to get rid of this stupid jam here?
To
He got they nailed pittons into the ground.
Oh,
Is that
right.
in-
You are very strong. If you just sort of like if you have you have blacksmith tools, you know, you can just take like a prong or something and like
Take the just take the hammer and knock him to the side and a
Or-
little bit
yeah,
to loosen him
yeah,
up.
you can do that too.
It's just
And then
wedged.
someone will one day like step on that and break their foot.
Yeah.
He's just gonna have to replace this later here and without him.
He's just grumbling about it.
I mean, who cares? It's not our place.
Ding. Clay's got a weird mental thought process. I'm just gonna say that. He's a weirdo. I love it.
Don't bend my crowbar, please.
Oh no, you's done put it here in this door. I'm gonna bend it.
But... Okay.
Yeah, you can have mine here. Just give me.
Tosses the crowbar, pins his head.
Oh no, that's exactly what's gonna happen here. The
Alright, if you're gonna go.
ding 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 ding.
Take mine, you baby. I warn you, it's a little bit heavier than your flimsy one.
Look at me, I clang. I have to bring heavy equipment everywhere I go.
Your name's Skippy.
Did Shadow say she wanted coffee?
Yeah, she said, "Oh, I can use one of those."
Alright.
So make a pot, and you said there was a book and berries, right? Or cut stuff.
Yeah, you see that there are some strange ingredients on the cutting block. Most you recognize a lot of them as being mushroom like kind of ingredients that you know to put in. You know that some of those are not so safe. You also see some things that are hallucinogenic, and you see a cooking book that looks like either it has smudges of red berries or something like it on it, or it's blood. You also see those red glowing grapes are also on the cutting block.
Are those these grapes?
Yes, they are.
Definitely gonna take those.
Yeah.
Is that
Rub
like
'em blind. Rub 'em blind.
is that like a handful?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have like half a handful. Can I replenish that to like full handful again?
Yeah. Just room in like a 1d6 or something. Yeah. So you add 4.
Right. So yeah, I sent some to Robert, I think. So yeah, that half handful, so normal handful again.
I'll say you have about 7.
Okay. I will also take the hallucinogenics.
Yeah, you can take all the
I take everything.
the
I take
mushrooms.
everything.
Yeah.
Take
Also,
as much
I will
as-
also take the book and say,
I'm gonna take this later.
So you do take it. So
Right Orc once said, put it in the bag.
there's a lot of different types of mushrooms. Some are cut up in pieces, some aren't. If you keep it in a bag of colding, it will stay good. Gavolkov, did you want to check out the chest?
Yes. He will
Okay.
be casting identify as he looks at it.
Okay. So this definitely has a trap on it,
Mhm.
and you learn from this with your identify spell that this has a mark of death on it.
Oh shit.
So basically, whoever opens this chest without proper sequence or without a proper key or anything, it will unleash hell.
Okay. With identify, does he learn the secrets to the chest?
No, but with your tethers,
Oh, they
You
are still
see-
active when he came up.
yes, with your tethers, you see that the chest
I have a question.
is linked with Clang. Yes, go ahead.
I have a very big question. If Pins is boiling coffee here, can we count this as a short rest?
I'll say yes, because you guys are trying to loot here. You're trying to figure things out. You basically took out your tools to try to unblock this door. So I'm gonna say yeah. You guys can have a short rest.
After
While
I've
you're doing
unblocked
this.
the door, after I've unblocked the door, I'll definitely just kind of sit down on a crate or something here and
Yes,
rest a bit.
absolutely.
if I see him sitting down, I'm going to take out Pop. I'm gonna put him into the fire of where I'm boiling the water.
Okay, yes, yeah. You guys can get a benefit from Pop. But Gavolkov, you see a tether that connects the chest to Clang, and when you look, it's not necessarily Clang. It's kind of the key that's hanging from his belt.
Clang, give me that key. Is it attached to the? Is it the bronze
No.
key or?
Yeah, it's the bronze key probably, if I had to guess.
Brass key, yeah.
The brass key. Yeah,
No.
it'll just kind of.
Toss him the bronze one.
He'll walk over. He'll walk on over. Yeah, easy. Take it, and I'm gonna go sit back down. You wedge that thing in there so fucking.
You got this, Clang. Don't worry. And
He's just
gonna
grumbling.
Gavokov, you turn to the thing, but something's still not right. Your vision, your status, there's a big warning sign. That key will definitely get rid of a lot of the traps, because that's not the only problem with it. But this magic is still going to require some really high magic attunement.
How confident does Gav feel in his skills?
Compared to the warning you get from this, not very. But Shadow comes over to you. She hands you the crystal egg.
Okay.
She says, "Here." You take it from her, and the sigil dissipates.
The sigil on the chest?
Yes.
How did you know that was gonna work?
I guessed.
You guessed. He's gonna insight that.
Sure.
You're gonna use an egg?
It's hard to read. Her face is too stoic to really make up anything from it. But you feel like as you're holding the egg and the key, you feel like a brimming sensation. And this chest, all the magic in it is suppressed.
Yeah, I was
For
gonna
another
identify
7
the egg.
seconds.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I was gonna cast identify on the egg.
It immediately dissipates.
Identify dissipates?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Huh. Interesting.
I'm considering what the egg was doing downstairs. It was suppressing your entire feathers.
Yeah.
He's gonna put the key in and rotate.
Again, there's 3 holes. You need to unlock all 3, which you do. You open it. It is filled with all kinds of treasure. It looks like leftovers, perhaps, of people that have been here, maybe gotten eaten or murdered. One particular thing that catches your eye is something you've seen before. And as you dig into this chest, you pull out Kihiri's bag.
Oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Pins!
And you remember that. When you got here, Kahiri was there when night came. They took her to a different room, but you never saw her again in the morning.
But that is Kihiri. She never stays long in one place.
Did
I
you
think
go
that
for
many
me?
pins.
Oh, I remember that.
You see this bag? You know
Yeah.
whose bag this is, right?
Who doesn't know whose bag that is? Where is she? She under the table.
Guns looks under the table.
I
You know, your,
think
your prices are exorbitant, but your deals are... Where is
I
she?
think she might have been downstairs as one of a pile of corpses.
No, that's impossible.
I use
Try to contact.
a ring.
Okay.
Let me see. 1 second. I have 2 more rings of something, so I use 1.
Okay. It takes a little bit, and you feel stirring in your bag, Pins.
Hello.
You open the flap, and you see out comes Kihiri's head. She's like,
You're welcome.
Oh my god, what's that?
Kahiri would expect you'll get summon her sooner. These witches are gonna eat Kahiri delicious body and then use fur for the expensive coat. Kahiri never been so angry, even took Kahiri magic bag. All Kahiri could do was wait for stupid goblins to summon Kahiri. But
We
you
eventually
saved
pulled through.
Kahiri life.
As she like crawls out of your bag and tumbles on the floor. Kahiri. Kahiri feels so embarrassed. Saved by little green creature. She's obviously fake crying. She says,
Yeah, you know, you kinda had it coming here, you know.
Fine.
Wait,
Kahiri
how'd
was
she
gonna
have it?
offer you extra 10% reduction on potion, but since you say Kahiri had it coming,
Don't
Oh,
listen
hello,
to
Claire.
him.
I can put you
Don't
back. I
listen
can
to
put you
him,
back in
please.
the back if you want. You know, we can also open the latch if you want, if that's better.
quiet little man.
she slaps you.
Ah, yeah,
Okay, no, you did deserve that one there, buddy.
she's. You know what? I can't hate her.
Is what Kahiri does to people. Now,
She hit you as when a cat sits on one of those like
Yeah.
vacuum cleaners and it comes by and she hits a dog and that's kind of like what she did.
She does a
says-
bap.
Yeah, bad.
She said, yeah, she dusts off her clothes. She says, fine.
because Clang is here, Kahiri will reward with another 10%, total of 20% discount in Kahiri shop. How about that?
Oh, that sounds wonderful. How much
Kahiri,
is that? Gav, how much is that?
Kahiri will give extra 10 if Green Goblins kill foul witches.
You can count on that as definitely part of the plan.
Good.
Unfortunately, they's done something to piss off Pins here, so he's gonna go kill him.
And she walks up to you, Gavolkov, and she snatches the bag out of your hands and she says,
Oh, thank you. Kahiri dropped.
You're welcome. Just holding it for you.
Yes, thank you so much. Kahiri's so grateful.
She is so. Oh, I love Kahiri. She's like the person you love to hate.
I mean, yeah.
She's perfect. She's so amazing. Conflicting feelings about Kahiri. It's like you hate her guts, but she's so charismatic.
so she takes back out of your hand and she says, oh, lucky Kahiri find lucky armor long ago in dungeon. Otherwise, witches would surely have killed Kahiri.
Ah, that sounds terrible and at the same time really cool.
Can I make an insight check
Yes, absolutely.
on her found? And may I
On her what?
when she says found armor?
Oh, found, yeah.
And may I request, with given the history I have of the potions and my mask and her ties, can I ask advantage on that?
Since you guys know Kahiri decently well and she openly basically cheats people, I'm gonna say okay.
I mean, it's not too far-fetched to know that she probably did something illicit.
Yeah, this is more if she acquired it the same manner as she acquires everything fucking else.
Okay, so with an 18, that's a pretty good roll. You think it over how she says that and how her demeanor is, how casually she says it. It definitely feels like she feels she deserves it and it's hers.
It might not quite be found, as she said.
Yeah, more like left behind and she was there to pick it up.
Perhaps, or someone
Or-
died and she
or
took
Exactly,
it.
yeah, left
yeah,
behind in a way of, person wasn't wearing it anymore because they were devoured.
For instance,
Alchemical ooze.
Yeah.
something definitely seems shady about it, but she definitely feels comfortable having it. Or it doesn't sound like any remorse in her voice either.
Yeah, that's so amazing about her. I don't know how to put it. She's just so amazing.
So now that Kahiri has shot back, anyone want potion? Yes?
I think we's gonna need it. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
Kahiri thinks so too.
Especially since we's gonna be getting revenge.
Yes. If
So-
anyone wants to buy a potion, roll me a 3d10.
I will definitely do that here. You said 3d10, 3d10, 3d10.
Yes, 10, 9. Ooh, you critted there. That's really good. 10, 9, 3. Oof.
Oof, not so good.
Ooh, still the 7 is really good.
Mm.
Okay. And you,
Yep.
Gav, if you want to buy something, otherwise you can ignore it.
No, he won't be buying.
Okay. So first, Clang. A 2, then a 4 and a 7. So that is here.
Hopefully it ain't something too bad.
Akiri never has anything bad.
No, she doesn't.
Has a fractal delay potion, which will have another 10% discount because you guys saved her life just now.
Oh.
But basically, this is what the potion does.
Last for 1 different rounds. While the potion is active, HP damage that you take is postponed until the potion elapses. Oh my gosh. After which, the target starts taking built-up damage in increments of 15 every second.
Yeah, so you roll
Staggered
1d4.
damage.
Yeah, so you stagger damage.
Yeah.
So you roll 1d4. If you roll, for instance, a 3 for 3 rounds, you don't take damage. After those 3 rounds, if you, for instance, build up 30 damage, you'll start taking 15 damage every turn until all that built-up damage is basically accounted for. But you can technically take it and not take any damage and get it in slow increments of damage and hope that someone can heal you in the meantime.
Yeah, basically, if someone fucking fingers you of death for 70 damage,
You don't take it. Yeah. You don't
I'd
take
be
it,
hard-
and you slowly take it in increments of 15.
I ain't gonna lie. I'd be hard pressed not to find something like this here. And it may actually come in handy, if not today, then maybe sometime in the future. I'll take it.
Definitely, it's a good portion. Let me see. I have to calculate that for a second. Let me go to the 10. So you are so lucky with critting on your rolls all the time because it brings you to the possessions table. So, but I also need to check which are all like no longer there because you have gotten a few.
I have Lich and Gambler.
Okay, so this is the potion that she pulls out, the Dryad.
Wow.
Let me see, the Dryad. For the next 30 minutes or until you fail to channel or the Buttercup, you are possessed by the spirit of Buttercup, the loving Earth Mother, Jesus Christ, who was eventually devoured by, I wonder how, by an alchemical ooze. She's gentle, dramatic, and short-fused. Gentle, dramatic, and short-fused. How? Exuding an aura of life in a 30-foot radius sphere. Around you, you function as a font of healing for your allies. Nice. Allowing them to use a reaction within your aura to recover 1d4 plus 5 hit points. When you use this property on yourself, each ally in the area gains hit points equal to 5 plus your level. Oh my god, that's sexy.
I know, right?
Very cool.
So that is
Is Is the 1500 gold already including all the
No,
discounts?
no, the 1500 isn't. I did most of the calculating, but not for everything yet. So that's 1500
Minus 300.
minus. Yes,
So 1200 for the 20% discount.
yes.
Well, I only have half of that, so.
Let's-
A lot of this stuff here into me pack here because you don't know if we're gonna need. Oh, I didn't realize I still had this. This
Pulls up a potion of rage.
Yeah, you have that too.
Right.
Okay. Kahiri starts taking
Yeah.
with 2 fingers the other potion. Gavorkov, when you go through the treasure though,
Yeah.
like you find boots, fur, clothing. You also find a lot of gold and platinum.
Okay. Does he sense magic from these remains?
Not really. The only truly magical thing was Kahiri's
Kitty's
bag.
bag. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It seems to be just a lot of things. So
The magic of friendship.
yeah, you do find some potions in there as well. You find some greater healing potions, 2 of them, and you find 500 gold pieces and 250 platinum pieces.
250 plat. Okay.
Damn.
Divided by 3.
You start to understand why this chest was so heavy.
500 gold pieces, you said, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna look over towards Chesty. Hey, Chesty, food time. And he's gonna point inside the chest.
I'm gonna say,
can I have some of my cut right now? Because Kiri's waiting. I think if I get my.
Yes, Kahiri is getting grey. I never liked Tabby.
can we?
I don't think it looks good on you here. Makes you look very distinguished and cute.
Do we divide
That
it by
just means
4?
old in nice words.
So? So?
Do we divide it by 4 or by 3 right now?
That's up to you guys.
What do you guys think?
A good question. Because we don't know how often he'll be gone.
That is a thing. I'll say for now, since we're not sure how on and off it will be, divided by 3. If he does come back on a more regular basis, I'll make up for it.
Yeah, I give you
That's-
that idea. It might come up in that.
Yeah, he's over there. He's over there watching the whatchamacallit here. The wagon. Yeah, he's watching the wagon.
So you
So
guys.
yeah, the 500 would be 166 gold and 66 silver.
Mhm.
And
Well, since there's only gold, it's 166 to you guys. Gaff takes a 167.
oh, sure.
Yeah, just put it down. Put it on the thing here so I can do the.
You take 166 and 250. That will be 83 platinum for us.
Yeah.
Pins.
Let me
Okay.
see. How much did you say it was? 1200 gold.
1200, yes.
Right.
So the fractal delay one. How much does that one cost again here? Because you said it
Let me check.
need to be added here.
Because it was 750, so you take 150 less than that. So let me see here. 750 minus 150 is 600. 600 for you. Might as well save your life.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's gonna do. Is what it is. So
Yeah.
I will go ahead and make that calculation. Right. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Kiri, I'm sorry if I asked this before, but the potions that you have, can you get them back like that one?
He points at the fractal delay.
Well, have to drink it first, of course.
Alright, but you only saw unique ones then.
Well, not only, but you know, Kihiri, most wares are. Kihiri is collector of delicacies. What's the word? Please help Kihiri feel smart.
Delicacies?
Delicacies, yes, like why? Otherwise, aristocracy. Why would they go to Kihiri? Kihiri only sells best stallion portion. One lady has triplets now.
That's more information that I need.
You know, your reasoning has always been beyond me, Gary. That's why I like you.
I'm gonna everything that Gav is shoving towards me. I'm gonna shove towards Kihiri and add 204 gold on that. And that's 1200 gold, and I'm gonna say
I would like the dried one.
All right. She shoves it to you. Oh, exactly enough gold pieces, I see. And she just holds her bag under the table, and basically shoves the gold in there, shuffles it in there, and she says, "Wait. Before you go," and you see that she has this really fancy gold ring that has these sort of vines that are wrapping around this sort of snow diamond, and she takes it off and she gives it to you, Pins, and she says, "Because you saved Kihiri life, and because if Kahiri needs saving in future, every now and then, please check on Kahiri. Kahiri would be so grateful. Unless Kahiri says, please don't bother, then, Kahiri don't care." And she sort of shoves the ring to you, slides the ring over the table.
I don't have any more potions then, eh? Yeah, I still got some more gold.
Oh, you want more potion? Sure. If you want another potion, roll me a 3d10.
There we go. I want one more. Roll it. There we go.
247. Okay, second.
Again!
I can't believe you rolled the exact fucking same. That is
in the exact fucking sequence.
Oh, in the same sequence too.
That is
Wow.
Yeah.
Because
247.
because that one is gone. I'm gonna let you reroll.
Thank you. Bless you. Okay, 9.
9. That's good.
5, 4.
Oh
Much better.
my god.
Something tells me I'm in a different table now.
So
Oh.
this is the thing that she has. A superior Titan's healing potion.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Very limited. She only has this once a week.
Yeah, because this is, you guys invested that in her. So usually there's no other way than going into the Hero's Tomb, for instance, to get these. You cannot get these outside of a tomb.
Buy it.
Oh, I intend to. But if that's the... How much?
Let me see. Full 50, did I... Yeah, so originally it's 550, but you do get an extra... let me recalculate the...
So 30% from 550?
20. So... 55
for 40
is 110. Yeah.
All right, 110. Done.
No, that's a discount. 440 is the total price.
Yeah. 440. Okay. Then done. Either way.
Yeah.
I'm not so stingy as to throw me life away here. 440. Daggum.
All right, there you go. That's yours.
Oh, for the love of... Go back to the history here. Okay. 1840.
You said this golden ring had petals and a snow diamond?
Yeah, it has vines and petals with flowers that sort of wrap around this, that hold up sort of this snow diamond. And the snow diamond is not specifically cut. It's a very rough cut. It's almost like someone didn't care, but because of it, it actually is really beautiful too.
And this is what do I write down? Like to communicate with Kiri?
You can write down Kahiri's Kahiri's ring, or
Yeah, I did write that.
Yeah. You don't know what it does.
Okay. She said to check up on her. Okay, I'll
Yes,
just write
every
that.
now and then.
Okay. There's one thing that he does want to do. He looks at her after she gives him the dryad potion, and he says,
You know how these things work, right?
Yes.
half a rhetorical question. Okay.
Mhm.
And so, what was she like? So that I can just use it properly.
Oh, she was a lovely lady. Always liked to heal the friends. Always, but very dramatic. Like, oh, no one cares about me. Not even thanking for healing. Maybe I should start charging for healing. Really annoying sometimes. But then, always friendly until someone touched the friend or the little puppy. I mean, sometimes people get hungry. Kahiri not always have, sometimes. But then, go in berserk rage, get all angry, punishment of nature and wild, all kind of stories, like, when big dangerous boss in storybook go and monologuing. Yeah, a bit like that.
Right. I wonder how she ended up in chemical ooze.
I wonder too. Yeah, strange thing. I thought from all of them, probably she would make it. But yeah.
You know what? I still
She did
have,
it.
He shakes his gold pouch. There's still a few hundred gold there. It's like,
have anything, like healing-wise?
he's gonna roll the dice.
All right, roll the dice.
Roll them balls.
How are you so lucky? But the first is an 8, so
God damn it.
so let me see.
The dice just hate me. I think that's what it is. The dice just hate me.
It's okay. I rolled like under a 10 for all the skill checks that I needed, so it's fine.
Okay. She says, it's expensive, but if you can pay, sure, Kahiri will sell.
Oh god, I don't have that. Potion of vitality. Oh, that's also from the thing, isn't it?
It might actually be.
I think it's from the tomb. This potion shimmers with diamond-like crystal that's floating in a slow-moving maelstrom in crystal clear liquid. It shimmers with bright prisms when shaken. When you drink this potion, it removes any exhaustion you are suffering and cures any disease or poison affecting you. For the next 24 hours, you regain the number of hit points for any hit that you spend. Potion crimson liquid. This is a recent one. Thing.
Yeah. No,
That's
you got this in the Hero's Tomb as well.
Yeah, we got into Hero's Tomb and I gave it over to her.
Okay. Maybe I was just reading Chesty recently.
Possible.
Oh yeah. Well, that might be good. I don't think I've got enough for that right now. Thanks anyway.
No problem. If you want,
Right, I'm actually
Kahiri can always pull out regular potion if you need.
Yes, a regular potion would be good.
Okay. Here.
If you want to be basic.
she like takes her entire arm in there. She's like, oh, that is this all in the bottom. And she takes it out. She says, here, regular healing potion. Boring, but cheap.
How much are those?
Normally 50, so 45. Actually 20%.
So yeah, 40.
Yeah.
1 moment, 40. I will take 5. Yeah.
She only has 1 right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
40, that's 360. Yep, I will give her the money.
Right, she takes your money happily. And then she sniffs.
Hey, it's real
Kahiri
good. I can
will,
smell it from here.
Kahiri will trade you. Clang.
Hmm?
Kahiri smell. Very special potion.
Oh, the purple thing. Yeah,
Yes,
I was
yes.
I was gonna give it to Gav to see if he could identify, but you have a discerning nose. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
He'll-
Kahiri
and
can
he'll,
tell you what it does.
he'll go ahead and walk over and give it to her.
Oh, yes. She sniffs it really deep. She licks it. Yes, yes, exactly as Kahiri think. It's healing potion and mana potion combined.
Is that even possible?
You know, it's purple, it's blue, or red. We should have seen that coming.
Yes, but it's okay. Not everyone is brilliant like Kahiri.
Yeah, even I have to agree with that. Here, I'm not.
Got the point. Wouldn't have thought of it.
Kahiri can do one more pull from bag if you give Kahiri potion.
Yeah, well, Gav, you want it, or you want us to give it to Kairi?
To be honest, I think investing it in Kahiri would be better. I may not always buy potions, but at least you'll always have it available.
Your reputation increases by 1 by Kahiri.
Kahiri will remember that.
Yes.
Well, it's yours. It's yours.
Okay. She digs in her bag and she takes out a potion and she says, "Oh no. Maybe maybe you keep potion. We don't need to trade."
No.
Oh,
No.
so what's that then?
Oh, don't look at me with those sexy eyes, Clay. How can Kahiri say no? And you see Kahiri does like when cats do like that cute look and the pupils go all big and she looks and she like blinks at you, Clang, and she says, "Are you sure Kahiri must trade?"
Either what you got is something really terrible or something really good. And I'm curious either way.
Fine.
Because it sounded like she really wanted it.
Ooh, unique. Jesus Christ, 4,500 gold.
Under normal circumstances, yeesh. Steiner's grand. Oh! I'm taking that.
She traded it for fucking mana.
I
Mana health potion.
You'll take it. Nope, no takesies, backsies.
If it wasn't for our current reputation,
No takesies,
One day
backsies.
you guys might all die by the
by chemical ooze.
by alchemical ooze. Who knows?
Fucking,
I'm pretty certain that she is the cause of all alchemical oozes.
you know what? I think the Great Blurp was a gift from Kahiri.
Oh God, that may actually be the case. We're not careful.
Yeah, it's canon now.
Okay, but that is about the
Alright.
best potion you can draw from her. So, well,
I am taking it.
thank
is-
you, Clang. She sounds
Well.
really bitter as she kind of like drops the potion in her bag.
And the coffee is done. Do you want some coffee before you go, Kairi?
No, I feel strange things. Katie, gonna go. And as she says that, she poofs out of existence.
Alright, well,
She says, but
okay.
she throws this sort of like almost like a smoke bomb, and it's just white, a white smoke with glitter. And you hear her like cast a spell while she's in that smoke bomb, and then she disappears.
That's fucking amazing. I love Kahiri.
It's always a trait when she's here.
Gavorkov,
I was
yeah.
I would just say into the ring, whisper.
Don't worry. Those witches are gonna die.
That's all.
All right, Gavorkov,
Yeah.
your your crown starts. You guys will see this. The roses that are covering his eyes and everything, they start blossoming, and these pollens of light start twirling around him, and you start sucking in information. You hear
Oh shit.
cackling, you hear laughing, you hear opening of a mouth, and you it's like a tearing, an awful tearing, and you see really quick visions, blood, you see witches, you see an underground undercroft, you see blood, lots of blood, and you almost get forced to turn around as the vision, the crown forces you into that direction.
Oh, what the fuck? And the room looked completely different from the one it just came up from.
Everything was okay, but this has been a process. No one has a passive perception high enough to really notice while they're dealing with Kihiri until your flowers actually started blossoming.
Yeah, I'm just glowing again.
What do you mean against the first time this happened? This is happening. Guys.
You feel whispers in your mind, and they start turning into words that you understand. And you hear, Arundel, Arundel, Arundel is awake.
Someone's awoken. I think they know where I am.
It's okay, we'll put him to sleep. Wait.
I mean, yeah, Shadow was awoken. I mean, I don't know if she was sleeping in there. I doubt it.
Does the name Erendel ring for anybody?
Oh, yeah, Arundel. Let me think.
If I say yes, will you stop being all creepy like?
Clang, if you roll me a history over 20, I'm gonna give you something. Don't even remember the name.
Only a
coming up.
natural 20 would have done that.
Yeah, only a natural 20 would have gotten me this. Kling being stupid.
Kvorkov, you feel a tugging on the crystal egg that you're holding, as you feel the vines of your crown actually wrapping around it and absorbing it in the crown.
Oh god. So something's happened.
What the fuck just happened?
Make us strong again.
Is this a voice he's ever heard before? It's not the
Yes.
Raven Queens, is it?
Nope, it's the crown. Every time you see sigils, you hear voices that explain the sigils to you. It's the crown.
So, the crown's talking to me, and it wants me to go kill things.
Stop
you
fucking
know,
this shit.
whenever I hear voices, everyone's like, oh, Glang's hearing voices again, stay off the coffee. And when Gaff is hearing voices, we have to all go and find out what...
Yeah, well, one of us is always doing drugs, the other one isn't.
No, man,
I don't know what
seriously.
you're doing in your free time.
Like, seriously, we don't know a thing about what you do in your free time.
We're gonna keep it that way. Now, someone's awoken, and they might be coming for us.
What would they want us? Except for,
Well,
you know,
we're
good
still in the
reason.
witches' territory. And I think
Besides the obvious.
Arundel might be one of the real witches' names.
Yeah,
It does-
This is a short rest, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it is fantastic. Does Shadow have any weapons looking at her?
She has recovered her items from this chest.
Okay, gotcha. Just gonna hand her some weapons. Okay.
How many hit dice can you spend on a short rest?
As many as you want.
Okay.
Up to your level, yep.
we use 5. No, 4.
Remember that pop. You guys got the effect from pop with your short rest there.
Yeah, but pop is a choice. Either you roll or you take 15, right?
Yes. Well, you take 5 per hit die you have. You guys are level 6.
Oh, it's been fucking 3 levels since we last used pop.
Yeah.
I'm still pretty decent on health points, so I don't need that. I just need to get some of my.
So that would be 30 right now.
5 times 6, yeah. So 30. So pop, basically, that ability gets better the higher level you are.
Yeah, that's much better than rolling.
Yep.
Pop. Yeah. While we're having this short rest,
Clang, how's that lantern coming along?
Well, do we really want to be doing that right now?
No, not really. I just want to know how far along you are.
Look, we got to get a little bit more time.
Alright, that's fine.
while we're just sitting here, kind of relaxing, drinking coffee, and thinking after Kiri leaves, something comes up in Pince's head, and I want to know if the Avar's carriage looked anything like the first carriage you ever saw at the crossing.
It didn't.
Okay.
The first carriage you saw was from Lady Grey, and it looked vastly different. Very exquisite, really. Avis looks really like a kind of like a traveling merchant, really, with the side.
But Claudius left. Was that in a carriage or on a horse?
Who are you talking about?
Claudio, the bard.
Oh, Claudio. He departed on a horse. He left a carriage behind.
Okay.
Yeah, he basically used Isabella Carter as bait for the werewolves to get away.
Right.
Yep, scum of the earth.
I thought of something, but never mind. You know, that Avar's carriage. There's something about it. It's like I've seen it before. Something's familiar about it. Can't put my finger on it. There's definitely something we still need to figure out about that.
It just gets to the front of your mind a little. Somehow you need to think of... It all makes sense, selling the potions. It really makes sense, I just can't place it.
Alright.
Kvorkov, you feel a strong urge to move your legs.
Guys, we're gonna need to start moving.
Well, of course, I was gonna go ahead and say we needed to get going here. We've got witches to kill.
Yeah.
Kvorkov, Clang, as you stand there, the door just slams open.
What? How bad? Is it open in? Or is it open
The
out?
door, yeah, so, this
How far
way.
back?
Slam back. Pop.
Yeah, you manage to sort of step out of the way, but it almost breaks the crate behind it.
Hello.
Be back.
What's standing on the other side of that door?
Nothing.
Do you really want to know?
Something really wants you to move.
I think that they're cute to leave this place.
They have abused our power for too long. You hear those voices in your mind, Kvorkov, as they tighten around that jam.
The ground really hates the witches. The ground really hates the witches.
We don't like them either. Just tell it to settle down.
Yeah, we're on our way. I mean, they're upstairs, right? They're still upstairs.
Kvorkov, you don't know exactly where. You just feel like your legs, if you let them, they will move where you need to go.
Yeah.
Sounds
Gav
like he's
is
having trouble
gonna-
here.
It's not taking control of you, but it definitely is like
Mhm.
very urgently showing you the
Mhm.
way.
Okay, well, we're gonna need to start moving. And I've got an idea. Gav pulls out a tinderbox and a torch.
Okay.
Wait, what's she doing?
Burn the place down.
You know what? That's the smartest thing I've ever heard. Let's do it.
You know, Morgana said bring everything that they have, any magical things they have, to her.
Damn it!
If it's magic, it'll still be intact afterwards.
Yeah,
Yeah,
are you gonna rummage through it? No, I didn't think so.
Your new
Fine.
pins is the brains of the group.
It's gonna be. Let's just say. Hey, wait. Does that mean that the
Walk and talk,
tree,
walk
the
and
tree.
talk.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but the tree, it's not gonna be there if we end up, burning the place
Burning
down.
down, yeah. The tree seems very important. Actually, Morgana was very happy that the Hillies went through the tree. They're good servants. We made a good decision on that one.
I don't think any of us made a decision on that. They did.
We
What's the word? Enabled it?
Facilitate.
Yeah, facilitate. That's the word.
we facilitated it. That's a big word. I learned it from your book line.
Gav's gonna turn.
I don't remember that word here.
Before Gav
While we're
leaves
walking
the...
out,
Mhm. Go ahead.
no, while we're walking out, I'll just say to Shadow,
So how was that coffee?
Oh, I really needed that.
I know, right? Alright.
Before leaving the room, Gav turns to Shadow. Let's make sure they pay for what they've done.
I'm planning nothing less.
Good. So, this is the way to the place that day goes up here. Let's
Well-
unlock it, shall we?
If
Gav,
you
where
want,
is it?
but I'm feeling a tug in this other direction.
Wait, what?
This is not a time, Mr. Gavolkov.
No! I meant the crown is leading me to the tree, I think.
Sure, that's on your mind.
Alright.
Yeah, Gav is feeling the need to release some pressure, eh?
Dear Mesmer, Gav is following in tugs again.
You know, I hope you're actually writing those things down.
I hope not.
If it's leading you that way here to the tree here, then I'll go front.
I mean, that's where it's taking me. Do you want to instead explore the attic?
If it's gonna waste time, no. Let's just go.
I know there is at least one magical item up in the attic. It didn't seem very important, just like a blood-right sickle. I mean, Morgana said any magical items.
We can get it after we've killed the witches.
Sure.
Right. Alright.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
do this
that's
here.
the
Gav,
ruler.
give me the key. Give me the key. You never give me the key back.
Alright, here you go.
Gavolkov, as you move closer to Clang and hand him the key, these doors, same as the other one, just burst open.
Wait, these ones or these ones?
These.
No, I don't think this is the time to show off your
Jeez.
magical skills, Gav. We have to be stealthy.
Yeah, that's not me. That's not me.
Oh, right. Doors just fly open for us all everywhere we go. Yeah, this seems safe.
They do if these ghosts.
As these slam open, you see that these sigils, they don't just dissipate, they seem to almost fall as glitter that isn't glued down properly, that it just falls down to the floor and just hisses on the floor as the glowing dissipates. And you feel that the essence of this crown coming near us is just destroying all these sigils.
Well, I'm going in. If I die, I blame Pens.
Yeah, that seems fair.
An awful smell starts protruding as you're moving.
Of course. Is it the same smell? Is it the same smell that we were getting back in the little dungeon?
No, It's similar, definitely rot and corpses. And Clang, it reminds you of when you left here the first time, that waft that you got of terrible rot. That is what you smelled. And it seems to be getting very strong. Not necessarily in this area. It's like now that that crystal egg is no longer sort of creating this suppressant field, you get to smell what it actually is like here. As you guys move there, Gavorkov, Clang, Pins, everything seems as it was. But the moment that Gavorkov walks into the courtyard, these blue flames start flickering. And they all turn an intense red. And as you look, these candles are no longer just candles. It seems like a weird kind of fatty wax. Doesn't look natural, and it smells awful. As you look at the bark, this bark starts creaking and tearing, and you see that blood starts seeping from the crown of this tree down to all the little seams, all the way to the bottom of the roots. And there's a zigzaggy tear that appears horizontally, and it starts opening like a creaking mouth. And as you look at it, it sounds weird, awful sounds, and a terrible smell comes out of it as a mouth. And all you guys stand face to face with Arundel.
Oh God.
And it
I was about to
says,
ask.
and that is where we're going to end the session tonight.
Oh, fun.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't have listened to me.
Not doing that. No, no. Let's go, Shadow. Yeah, I'm your new master now. I'll keep you alive at least.
Shadow's not there. She like noped out. No.
Oh God. Well, that's an interesting time right there.
All right, guys. Well, let me say goodbye to everyone for now. Thanks everyone who's here for watching. Thank you, all of you, always for playing. Always have a great time with you guys. Thank you from left to right, Gavorkov, played by Xander.
Yeah, we just should have not come here. We should have just left. Burn the whole place
Vince.
down.
Played by Lodros.
I trusted you.
And Spectre, played by Clank's played by Spectre.
I still blame you, Pins.
Thank you, everyone, for being here. Hope to see you again next week, and have a good one. See you again tomorrow, and stay safe out there. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.